Hello, board members. How we doing this lovely, lovely Puzzle Sunday? Well, I hope. As it's Puzzle Sunday, we'll be starting something brand new in the form of Home Safety Hotline. This was a recommendation by Iceworm Not an Elk, where the little bit I've ever seen in this is like we work at a call center and people call in with scary, everything from mundane stuff up to hyper supernatural stuff, and we have to figure out what the problem is and tell them how to fix it, kind of. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what to expect, so let's find out together, shall we? Why is that still on the screen? Huh? Hold on a second. Oh, wait, it's doing a thing. We'll watch this and then we'll do a thing. Okay, hold on 1 second. I don't know why that's still up there. That's really odd. All right. There we go. Anyway, all right, so we got seasonal work, which I'm assuming is a reference to the DLC stuff, which I didn't pick up. I didn't know how much of this we're gonna do, so I didn't want to like pick up a bunch of stuff. Reset weekly progress. We have the mailbox. We have television commercial. For year, thousands of families suffer injuries or even death from common household hazards. Hazards such as house fires, flooding, black mold, metamorphosis. Don't become a statistic. Call the Home Safety Hotline and keep your family safe. Home Safety Hotline. Okay. What I'm curious about is if there is... Oh, that just closed it. Okay, well, that's not what I thought was going to happen. What I was hoping was going to happen was I could go through and adjust the options, because it's showing full screen on this, but then when we're actually in the thing, it's doing it at like a very reduced, right? No, it's just saying click any button to begin. Okay, yeah, I guess you can't like full screen it. I guess they're going for the authentic 4x3 size monitor. We do seem to remain the same guest login. Alright, so we watched the television commercial, right? Unless there's a different one. Okay, so that's... We've watched this now. Credits, television. Oh, there is an options thing. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, okay, yeah, we can adjust the resolution. I mean, obviously that's going to be the most authentic, but we'd probably want to go by something a little bit higher. We'll go like that, and then full screen it. Diselect? No, I don't think we need that. Okay. I mean, it's still... Huh. That didn't really change much. Not as much as I thought it was going to change. Huh. Odd. Alright. So, Home Safety Hotline. Monday. Okay. I guess we're started. HSH Responder Software.exe. Welcome employee. Time to be in your shift. Please clock in below. What if I click this? Okay. Okay, welcome. Corporate welcome. Subject line welcome. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline family. We're pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder. /role. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regine. She'll be calling you today to brief you on your duties, and you'll be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, responders with a 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Work hard, and you will and be rewarded with incredible savings. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. All right. Video file on desktop. It didn't call team. Due to an error with an archival network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on your desktop. Please disregard these. They will be cleared up in due time. Sincerely, HSH. Oh, I guess so. Yeah, I guess that wasn't actually meant to be something that we were supposed to see. Now it makes me wonder if there was some more secrets going on in there than I was paying attention to. I took it in as at its honest opinion, but... Alright. Let's reset stuff. I assume this will actually take us to the Discord, and I don't want to do that, so... Yeah, I guess we just get started. I thought maybe this would have, like, tutorial information or something in it, but no. It's very quiet. Also, we're going to be doing a little bit of a taste review on some Coca-Cola Zero Sugar... Orange cream here. Get that out of the way right now. I saw this at work today. I'm like, I'm gonna pick that up and I'm gonna take a little bit of it. I'm gonna take it and do a little taste test. I like orange, like a creamsicle, right? Okay. I don't know. Don't think I've tried this before. I think I've done some orange cream other stuff, but I don't think I've done a Coca-Cola Zero orange cream. It smells delicious. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, it tastes like a melted creamsicle. It tastes like a melted creamsicle if you like dripped it, you dripped like half of it into a Coca-Cola. Kinda. I don't know. It's okay. I don't know if I get another one. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. We definitely reviewed things on this channel that are much worse than this. Yeah, because we did the... We did the Dr. Pepper, was it blackberry? And then there was the other Dr. Pepper one, the strawberries and cream. And then they had the vanilla cream soda one. But I don't know if we've done an orange cream Coca-Cola before. I don't know. Alright, let's log in, I guess. I had to do this today, in fact, at my weekend job. Shift, please clock in below. Clocking in. Well, no longer guests 36. We're now whatever our official title is. Okay. Okay.
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee. My name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH. Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here. You are an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you've diagnosed their issue, submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Okay, great. Forbidden. Okay, forbidden. Okay, we can't do that. Alright. So, what do we got over here? We got ticks, termites, raccoon, mole, mice, house spider, housefly, gopher, cockroaches, carpenter ants, black mold, bees, and bed bugs. Those are all pretty mundane things. I think we should be able to handle this stuff.
John here. My wife insisted I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coffee to me. I don't know. You tell me, I guess.
Okay.
Please hold.
Looks like coffee? Black mold is a common household fungus. Most warm location appears frequently as small black spots. How homeowners, black mold infestation frequently report a musty smell, allergic reaction, or breathing problems. Carpenter ants, cockroaches, gopher, housefly, high spider, mice, mole, raccoon, termites. I mean, those are white though, right? Material, partially wood. Homeowners with termite infestation often report peeling paint, small holes in the drywall, or squeaky floorboards. Okay, maybe this. These are very small arachnids known to feed on human or animal blood and are commonly found in tall grass. They latch onto their host, unseen, burrow to their heads and flesh of the victim, so often report symptoms of illness such as fever. Okay, so no, I would say probably, yeah. I would think for this, we're gonna go carpenter ants. Homeowners infested with these sometimes report a faint rustling sound coming from their walls. The ants build their nests. Huh. Infestation of some time. Bees. Oh wait, bed bugs are also very tiny and black. No, for feeding on the blood of humans and to inhabit sleeping areas in the home, owners infested with bed bugs often report itchiness and sometimes delayed onset of rashes. Infestation. Dirt or something in the kitchen. I'm just gonna go with black mold. Select the household hazard info package below. Oh. Black mold? Submit? That's interesting. So you could... Info successfully sent to client. Good job. So you could, in theory, call it one thing and then send them the entry for something else? That's odd. Welcome, Lord Gun HD. What is this weird cursor thing? That's what cursor looks like. It's a hand. Cockroaches? I mean, I guess it could have been cockroaches, but I think cockroaches would be too big to look like coffee.
My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like... You know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
I mean, on our side? Oh. Well, I mean, if you have cockroaches, that's a gigantic pain in the butt.
Please hold.
Eek, eek, eek noises, huh? But it's in the attic. Probably mice. Commonly found in the household of homeowners with mice and to get non-marked small round rubbing sounds of squeaking. Okay. I don't live in a place that gets moles. Cursor, our side, new extension? No, I mean this module has custom like cursor and stuff. So I don't think it's probably the cursor. It's probably the module changing the cursor when like right here now it turns into a hand. I think that's what you're seeing. Otherwise, I don't know. Those are small, dark mammals with pointed pink muzzles that are known for living in deep burrows. Their burrows tend to look like volcano-shaped mounds, known to eat insects. Okay, we're going mice. I mean, the mice is the obvious one. It's mice or raccoons, and I feel like raccoons don't make that kind of noise. Known for their tendency to rummage through garbage cans or nest in attics. Most infested raccoons often report frequent garbage spills or clattering sounds at night. Well, it says nest in attics, and that's where the noise is coming from. Let's give them raccoons. I'm a little concerned. There's a lot of entry inaccessibles on this, a lot more than I was expecting. But how you doing, Lord Gun? Hopefully you're having a good day. This is Leslie Sent. Good job. Let's hope it was raccoons and not mice. The module's kind of weirdly quiet, too. Okay.
Hank here. Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard. I was told wasn't any worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
Oh,
Please
okay.
hold.
Well, if it's outside... You mentioned the carpenter ants make noises in the walls. Those are small insects known to be common household pests, homers with cockroaches. We're seeing droppings that appear similar to... Oh, coffee grounds. Oh, okay. So he wasn't seeing the actual cockroaches. He was seeing coffee grounds. That's what you were talking about, Lord Gunn. Horrible day, ear problem came back, losing my mind. Oh no! That's why you're talking about cockroaches. I'm like, how would you not know what a cockroach is if you saw it? So I figured it had to be black mold that was an infestation. But okay, so the coffee grounds things was about its droppings, not the actual cockroaches. Gopher. Gophers are small, brown, furry mammals with enlarged front teeth and are known for living in burrows. They can become a pest to homeowners, which is a burrow on their property, commonly damaging gardens. They said he's saying there were piles of brown stuff, so that would lead me to think... Mole over the gophers, right? Because it's piles of brown dirt, I would think. Huh. I didn't realize there was, like, sound effects for some of these. That one doesn't get one. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go mole. I'm gonna go mole. Because I think the pillars of dirt for the brown, I think, makes more sense than the other thing. The gophers. Check the danger section for moles. It's capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies, so cautious around them is advised. They also have close relations to the ones beneath the soil and cause further danger if provoked. Wait. They also have close relations to the ones beneath the soil, which can cause further danger if provoked. Oh, is that our first, like, hint at, like, something weird? Not usually be preserved on their own. However, moles can be trapped and removed manually using a variety of common mammal traps. Warning, never kill a mole. We can also utilize HGS's pest removal service.
Hello, employee. Supervisor Carol here. We've received complaints that some of the answers that you have been providing have been inaccurate.
Oh,
I
okay.
urge you to think more carefully on the answers you provide before we are forced to terminate. You've been warned.
Huh. Okay. People carrying any number of diseases, so the indirect damage to most humans should be dealt with immediately. Common removal methods for mice include the use of pesticides, the introduction of a house cat to the household, and various kinds of bait traps. Are effective for a small population. Large mice infestation should be dealt with using HGS's pest removal service.
John here again. I got beef with you. Your people gave me bad info. What you sent us didn't have anything to do with our problem.
Yeah.
I'll be sure to tell our friends not to be bothered calling.
I'm sorry you don't know what a cockroach is. My bad? Cockroaches are no immediate danger to humans, but also known disease carriers. They frequently inhabit kitchens and other areas used to prepare food, including Increasing the risk of disease. Use cockroach-specific pesticides. Oh.
Twig Sigmund here. Just calling to inform you that your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Been running wild. Better head on over and catch it, big fella.
Twig Sigmund. Okay, I guess technically just a prank call? Ants aren't dangerous to humans, but they are known to bite when threatened. They are also known to spread disease and can cause damage to homes they nest within. Besides, it will kill incompetent ants, though, due to how fast they breed, it is highly recommended to locate the nest first. Black mold is not only dangerous to humans, enough of it can cause damage to household integrity, making it a long-term danger. It's also known to cause allergic reaction to breathing problems.
Hey, sorry, I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but I called recently about some noises I was hearing, and the info I was sent seems to be incorrect, as I just found a family of mice in my attic. I'm so sorry. I'm sure
come on!
really busy and mistakes happen. Just thought I'd give you a tap and let you know.
Okay. Sometimes people will call you to inform me about your mess up. Sometimes you get multiple attempts to mess people up over. It's more wacky the further you go. Well, let's see if we can make it past day one right now. So the squeaking was more important.
Hey, you guys have a lawn mowing service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow, and it's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh, 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 meh. Stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
What?
Please hold.
What? That's... Okay. Danger criminals are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies, so caution, avoid them and advise. Do not attempt to approach a gopher directly. There's large front teeth. He's been sick and he doesn't want to go outside, huh? These flies are known to be a danger to humans, but are known to carry diseases. They frequently inhabit kitchens and other areas to prepare food, increasing the risk of disease. House spooters. Spooters can bite humans when threatened, but their venom is not enough to harm a normal human. As they will often keep themselves left to their devices, they tend to eat flies, bees, and other pests, making them an excellent pest deterrent, and their presence keeps some larger pests from moving in. Insects. Spreading diseases such as rabies, so caution should be avoided. They also close relations to the one beneath the soil, which can... Huh. Well, we did the mole thing earlier. I guess we can go gopher on this one? But I mean, like... mow, and it's getting real crazy out there. Being like a rainforest, my kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Oh, ticks. Because they hang out in symptoms of illness such as fevers found in tall grass. Ticks. Okay, will often report symptoms of illness. Randomly dangerous to humans thanks to their ability to directly spread various diseases to their hosts, such as Lyme disease, and their potential to provoke other more dangerous household pests. Interesting. Well, they can move ticks once they've invaded your home with common pesticides. It is too late to prevent any disease that have been transmitted. Instead, prevent ticks from entering your household in the first place by treating the surrounding area with pesticides and keeping a tidy, weed-free lawn. Ticks it is! Ticks it is! Ticks. So I take it, Lord Gun HC, you've played a lot of this then? I've seen, I think, wow, accuracy is only 50%. I've seen a little bit of this being played online before, but only little segments of it, and I don't really know much about it. This was a recommendation by Ice Mud and Elk for Puzzle Sunday. Good catch, thank you. Seen a decent amount of this? Oh, okay. I like the idea. I think this is fun. Again, the problem really is is there like a story here? Or is it just, you know, survive 10 days and that's the end of it? Is it sort of like something along those lines? Ooh, okay, new mail. I forgot I have to double click it. Mike 3, huh? Quit before it's too late. Mike 3 at HSH. You don't know me, but I used to have your job. You aren't in danger. Quit today before it's too late. You don't know enough. It's not too late to quit freely. Trust me. Technically, a story, technically half the people that call you have their own story. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so we got a little bit of a warning, like, the stuff is going to start getting weird. Which is what the little bit I'm aware of. Alright. No new files or anything. Just this weird television thing. Alright. Let's log in for Tuesday? Tuesday. Okay. Also, you should put a decent chunk of files into memory because at some point they're going to get erased and you'll need them. Okay. What does that mean? I don't know how to do that. This is our boss. Yeah, it is our boss.
Hello, it's Carol again, your supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard information.
Oh, brain
Please be aware
memory.
that this
Gotcha.
information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH. If you diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Versions have been updated. New entries now available. So we have bat. Okay. That's generally a term for various species of nocturnal flying mammals.
Sorry, I'm calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to... Sorry. Anything you can do to, prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
Please hold.
Back dark fur, but bats most commonly find their way into the house during their hibernation period before winter. Ones with bat infestation will commonly report sounds of scratching or flapping at night and sightings of small, dry pellet droppings. They're more dangerous than most household pests given their ability to fly, bite, and spread diseases such as rabies. They also commonly have association with the ones above the soil, increasing the potential danger significantly. Bats are dangerous, stubborn, and difficult to remove safely and should not be removed without the help of a professional. Bed teeth? Bed teeth are a rare kind of household fungus known for growing in small cone-like shapes on the underside of bed sheets, blankets, or comforters. Homeowners infested with bed teeth often report mild discomfort when sleeping, such as tickling or itching, and more rarely slimy acidic residue on their skin. Bed teeth are not directly harmful to most humans given that their brief sleeping schedules. However, they tend to gradually grow sharper over time if left untreated, which can lead to infections in the open wounds they cause. To prevent the growth of bed teeth, bed sheets and blankets should be washed regularly and inspected for rare, more persistent growths. Infested covers should be scrubbed thoroughly or disposed of entirely. We got carbon monoxide. Honestly, what he's describing sounds like black mold to me, but I don't know what these new ones are. Carbon monoxide is an invisible and odorless poisonous gas that is produced whenever a fossil fuel is burned. CO buildup can be caused by poorly installed, self-maintained stove, water heater appliances, or a result of poor ventilation. Homeowners affected by CO poisoning will often report headaches, dizziness, or lethargy. Carbon monoxide can cause death in humans and pets with enough exposure. It is a deadly serious threat, and homeowners should take precautions to prevent its buildup. Homeowners affected by the poison should vacate the premises. And there's a specific type of mold for ventilation, which he mentioned. Yeah, he mentioned that it was that. A common hob? I don't think it's that. Dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on the floors and dishes. Cleaning them in the process. They generally only come out at night. Cellar growths. Cellar growths are large species of fungi that are known to grow in the dark, damp environments such as cellars. Homeowners infested with cellar growth commonly report slimy residue, sound of dripping or stretching, and strange glows coming from the cellar. Desk hobs. False beat. Okay. I don't think that's going to be our problem. Fracture hob. Hobs are strapper size with exceptionally great, really larger, wider hair locks. They also bear a false face. Frozen pipes. Pipes are common household cracks and leaks. Homeowners with frozen pipes. Okay. House fires. Probably not a house fire. Pipe growth. Pipe growths are a type of fungus that are known for making homes into damp, tube-like structures such as pipes. Pipe growths often grow slightly larger than the pipes they inhabit and will therefore clog the pipe indefinitely until they are removed. Pipe growths are known to make loud, bubbling digestion noises that are after they eat a full meal. Pipe hob. Hobs, they would commonly emerge in the home at night and consume any dirt, grime, or hair in the surrounding area, cleaning it in the process. It's a subspecies of hob that are known for making... Okay. Stair slug. Stair slugs are log-type slugs that are commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements. When to stairwell slugs commonly report a slimy residue on the steps of household inclines. In a household, as they frequently feed on their pests such as mice and hobs, this slimy residue they leave behind can lead to dangerous accidents and slippage if not properly cleaned after. Remove the stair slug from the household. One can simply surround the affected stairway with a thick barrier of salt. Not apply salt directly. After the slug has dehydrated itself, you can dispose of the body. Huh. I don't know. None of these mention... Gopher, frozen pipes, fracture hob, false beat. False beats are creatures with beat-like appearances that are known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves among their vegetables. Once they're harmless and eaten by humans. This is beneficial to have a giant slug roaming around your staircase unsupervised. Of course. Known to inhabit desks, vanities, and other similar structures. They regularly like to tidy their homes and will frequently sort and order materials in the desks of their liking. Similar to hobs, but are generally much smaller and have raspy, loose hair. They do not bear a false face. Okay, so... Mostly smell, allergic reactions, or breathing problems. I mean, allergic reactions... Well, it's not immediate danger to humans. I mean, of the things we've seen... The only real fungus thing other than the cellar growths, which is not what he's describing. Common hobs, desk hobs. Yeah, it's black mold? Okay. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. That's the only one that makes any amount of sense for what he's describing. Bed teeth is real weird. That one's throwing me off a little bit. Okay. Maybe thinking of another growth that houses itself in ventilation. Yeah. There's definitely probably another one. And I mean, what is it, the pipe? There was the pipe growth or whatever. I mean, that's kind of similar. But that seems to be specifically for pipes. And all that causes is like a backup in the pipe.
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
Okay, so this is the new hobs we've been reading about. Yeah, definitely a hob of some sort. Fracture hob. Fracture hobs are subspecies of hob that are known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of the homes they inhabit. They are physically similar to other hobs. Okay, so that's probably not it. The exception of generally larger, wilder hair locks. They also bear a false face. Common hob, I'm guessing then? Commons are the most common species of hob found in the household. They are small hominoid creatures with gray, burlap-like skin and small vertical tufts of hair on their head. They have no false face. They are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on the floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. They generally only come out at night. They're not dangerous to humans on their own. If provoked, however, they are capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. Hobbs cannot be compelled to leave on their own once they've nested in a home. Instead, one should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a bowl of cream or milk at night. Black mold bed teeth. Okay, I don't see anything else in here. None of the other Hobbs I don't think sound more correct. So I'm gonna go with the generic common Hob. Common Hob. One common Hob. Let's see what our boss has to say if we get a couple of these right for once. Oh, they have a noise. Wow, that sounds incredibly menacing for something that's not supposed to be menacing at all. Capable of metamorphosizing.
Time over here. I got these snappers itching and whooping and crying all over the place. Just all over the place I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to lay down over here. What's she gonna do about all this? I've called about 5,500 times and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
They just hang up? Okay, yeah, he just hung up on us. Okay, well, I mean, that's on him then. Negligence cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further danger, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible.
I don't know what's going on inside my house. I heard something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
Okay, that sounds like rats.
Hold.
Right? Or mice. Mice? Termites? It could be termites, but it said mice is going to come in. Yeah, gnaw marks, small round droppings, or sounds of squeaking. Mice infestation commonly report. Yeah, so she said gnaw marks, right? I found teeth marks on my bedposts. There's a bunch of noise, so it wouldn't be bed teeth, because bed teeth wouldn't make noise, right? Let's see, termites. Paint peeling, small holes in the drywall, or squeaky floorboards. This was specifically her bed, so I think rats. Not in the walls, though. I keep hearing something crawling in the walls. I mean, rats would eventually be in the walls. Unless it's termites? It could be oh yeah, no, termites we're looking at. Particularly wood homeowners with a termite infestation often report peeling or squeaky floorboards. What was the one that mentions... Oh, a bot. Nice. Mods moment? What? Crawling? Yeah, mice. Yeah, crawling in the walls. I think it's mice for this. Mods moment? Yeah, Ika's busy. Hold on. Lock. Report. Hopefully there's not a timer on this. Bot. Submit. Alright. Yeah, I would think mice are small, worthless rodents commonly found in the household. Homeowners with mice infestation common report gnaw marks, small round droppings, and sounds of squeaking. Common methods for mice include the use of pesticides. There was one that they mentioned that you could hear noises as they were making... Was it carpenter ants? Homeowners infested with these pests sometimes report a faint rustling sound coming from their walls as the ants build their nests. There's the humans, but they are known to bite when threatened. They also known to spread disease and cause damage to homes they nest within. But it doesn't mention anything about eating wood, so I think the gnaw marks from the rats make more sense on this one. No droppings, though? That's true. She didn't mention droppings. But I think the gnaw marks and the crawling around in the walls, it makes more sense for me. I don't think raccoons... long-term animals... Raccoons often report frequent garbage spills or clattering sounds at night. Spreading disease such as rabies, so caution around them is advised. Additionally, their feces can contain deadly parasites, which, accidentally inhaled or ingested, can cause progressive neurological damage to humans or eventual death. Intelligent are quickly to remove from a home safely. I think mice makes the most sense. But it could be ants, or it could be termites too. Her description's a little weird, but carpenter equals wood. Yeah, but she said she's finding gnaw marks. I found teeth marks on my bedposts. My money's on carpenter ants? Alright. I mean, that's... the wall thing is there, right? But the teeth marks on the bedposts seem odd to me. That is not what I would think an ant sounds like. But we can try carpenter ants. We'll give it a carpenter ant and see what happens. Carpenter ant. To me, it's carpenter ant or it's mice. Just because she mentioned the sounds in the walls and the gnawing. It's got to be one or the other. The termites, there's nothing in the description on termites that seem to really match that. They're also known to bite when threatened. Yeah, but a carpenter ant isn't going to leave the same kind of bite marks that a mouse is. Not on a bedpost.
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet. So definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while. Then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Okay.
Please hold.
Hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet. There's definitely some kind of pest in my halls. I set out all kinds of traps, and I thought one worked for a while, but then it stopped. And then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't been able to visible damage yet, or droppings, or whatever. Not ants or biting mice for sure. Yeah. I mean, that might be like a raccoon then? Because he's just hearing a noise. But I mean, they mentioned that the raccoons do have feces. Termites, ticks. Oh, mice. Pipe growth. I don't think houseflies had any kind of noise, right? Yeah, buzzing sounds and thoughts of decay. One creature that known to commonly reside inside of homes and frequently surround those who have death impending. Humans, yeah. As far as rapidly combustion reaction that occurs inside of home, they are often caused by accidents when cooking, purposed by more malicious household pests. Once affected by house fires, commonly report the smell of burning. I don't think it's going to be that. I don't think it's a fracture hob because it's not really cracks, it's just random noises. False beats of food. What is the long-term effect? Harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves as vegetables. Eaten, at which point they will take root in the human stomach, feeding off its nutrients for its lifetime, then cause digestive issues and potentially back problems over the course of the human's life. They'll find themselves in the gardens that grow beets, not wish to contend with false beets, it advises to avoid growing beets. Swallowed false beet cannot be removed without killing its host. Dang. Hom, cockroaches. Because they didn't mention any feces or anything. Solar growth. Black mold bees. Bed. I keep saying bad, but it's bed teeth. In the house during the hibernation period before winter. Owners with a bad infestation will commonly report sounds of scratching or flapping at night and sightings of small dry pellet droppings. So yeah, no mentions of the droppings. Identified by their usually large wing. Some of them may found their way inside the home during their hibernation period before winter. So he put down traps that caused it to go away, and then it recently came back. So that would kind of be the hibernation thing, but he says he hadn't seen any droppings, right? And it's inside of the house. Spiders don't make any noise, right? When eight-legged creatures that commonly nest near or inside of homes, they are known for building sticky thread-like webs to trap flies or insects when they use for food. Homeowners commonly report web sightings. Mice, yeah. Pipe growth, pipe hop. I think it's probably like a raccoon. Garbage spills or clattering sounds at night. Because I mean, mice would be there'd be damage and droppings. Non-marked, small round sounds of squeaking. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a bat or a raccoon, one or the other. Termites mention anything? I'm assuming decaying plant material. Particularly wood. Homeowners with a termite infestation often report peeling paint, small holes in the driveway, or squeaky floorboards. Yeah, he didn't say anything about any of that. Yeah, so I think it's a raccoon. I don't think it's something like a stair slug. Well, we'll try raccoon. My best guess is a raccoon. Yeah, I think raccoon. That sounds right to me, too. Raccoon. Yeah, there's a lot of entry inaccessibles. But it's good to see that they get right into the weird stuff pretty quickly.
Do you guys handle security? I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
Okay, that's got to be a desk cop, right?
Please hold.
Because he's going through their paperwork and organizing them. Got to be a desk cop. Maybe we need to DDX each household pest like we're treating patients. Yeah, we got to diagnose each single thing. Well, these people are giving incredibly vague descriptions, like they don't know what a freaking rat looks like. Like, yeah, I know what a rat looks like. Yeah, it looks like coffee or something. Oh, you don't know what a cockroach looks like, dingus? Desk jobs are subspecies and vanities and other similar structures. They regularly tidy their homes, frequently sort out and order materials in the desk to their liking. So he's talking about them organizing paperwork and stuff. Doing Bob, go through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. Yeah, I think this is a desk cob. Because it cleans up the house and specifically goes through desks, so I'm going desk cob. Quick answer on this one. It's interesting that they cannot be removed. Yeah, we got a 60% accuracy. That's better. I wish it told me which ones I got wrong so I could better understand my problems, but... More mail. Ooh, and we got a new broadcast. 2 emails. Whoa. Okay. It's too late for you now. Tiffy gave you access to more info, didn't they? I warned you, if you end up like me, join me in this hole. They haven't found me yet. It's safe here. Or safe there. Wow. Okay. Corporate. Network error. Attention call team. Our network team is migrating our back-end services over to a new housing provider this week. So may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Please be sure you are studying your information entries carefully while you still have access in case the network goes down while you're on the phone with a client. You will still be expected to provide accurate answers to our clients regardless of the network status. Okay. They really want me to memorize every single entry, huh? And we got a new broadcast. But we'll know which one we failed soon enough. Ooh, ominous. The real estate update. 84,000. 1 bed, 2 bathrooms. 1,000 square feet. That house is way too big for that description. 2 beds, 3 bathrooms, 1,600 square feet. Yeah. Also, that's incredibly good pricing compared to like how much that first house was. 2 beds, 3 baths? 4 bedrooms, 5 bathrooms, 2,200 square feet. Wow, this is amazing housing pricing. Oh. Mini alert, a civil authority has issued a missing persons alert for the following counties. Bush County, Maple County, 2 bed, 2 bath. Parkway County and Berry County. Okay, that does not tell me much.
Missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Parker, male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at approximately 10:25 a.m. Please report any unusual activity to your local authorities.
Wait, didn't it say he was 4 feet tall and then it said he was 6 feet tall? Okay, and he was carrying a bush. He's wearing a yellow shirt and brown pants, so he got kind of a Charlie Brown thing going on. Oh, that was the assailant was a guy wearing a bush? Oh, okay. I missed the reference to the assailant part. So a 6 foot tall guy that's a bush kidnapped a kid? That's pretty weird. I'll give you this one, Home Safety Hotline. That's pretty weird. That's the kite eating tree gone a ruck. Just gone absolutely amok. Home Safety Hotline. Clocking in. Okay. Well, Becky, was it? Eat flies. Okay. Mice. Capable of carrying any number of diseases. Rubbing the sound of squeaking. Carol.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. We've updated your permissions.
Wow.
You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls. Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses. Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
Okay. We got a boggart. Okay, boggart is a general term for a metamorphized hob. They're large, hairy humanoids between 6 to 7 feet tall, bear fairly convincing false faces. They're known for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, or electrical outages. They are also frequently observe their targets while they sleep. Danger. Boggarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets due to their malicious nightly and household activities. We can often cause injury or death.
Hey, yeah, thanks a bunch for the terrible advice you sent me. My kid just fell through the
I guess it was termites then, and not a raccoon. Well, you could have reported any of the damage you said you weren't seeing, you idiot. Due to the malicious nightly household activities which can cause serious injury or death, they also react very violently when seen by humans. Many of these instances are rare as they excel at staying hidden. Now, in any circumstance, refer to an active boggart by any name. Once you become aware of its presence, so vacate the premises. Provided you do not speak of the boggart at any time in any fashion, it will remain in its original location. Accurate diagnosis. The ideas write themselves? What?
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
Sounds like a
Please
slug.
hold.
False artifact. False artifacts are seemingly human-designed objects that can manifest suddenly inside of a home. They're known for making gentle buzzing sounds that can usually only be heard by very young human children or small animals. Homeowners with false artifacts often report out-of-place objects or missing children or pets. Oh. So it was a 6-foot-tall bush, a false artifact? False artifacts, while not a direct threat to adult humans, can pose a significant risk to small human children and animals. Should a child or pet be left alone with a false artifact, they are at risk of being encased within. Once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard. While digestion can take upwards of several years to complete, starvation can be a more pressing concern. Once the false artifact has been identified, removal is as simple as physically removing the object out of your home. The removal service called to come and remove the object should a pet or loved one already be encased within. One can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. Wow. False rosebush. Oh, this is it right here. False rosebushes are large plant-like creatures that are most commonly take on the appearance of a red rosebush. In place of roots, these creatures have 2 small humanoid feet that can see to chase down prey. Homeowners with false rosebushes sometimes report missing pets or children. Yep, it's a false rosebush kidnapped a kid. Incredible danger to homeowners with children or pets as their diet consists of small mammals. Wow. Lamp sprite. Lamp sprites are common subspecies of sprite that make their home inside of lamp fixtures. They're known for causing lamps that inhibit to flicker or burn hotter, sometimes causing a burning smell in the home. Lamp sprites are not dangerous to humans unless provoked. Do not in any circumstances turn off the lamp or attempt to reach your hand inside the lamp when actively inhabited. Memory wisp. Due to clerical error, the audio sample provided above is incorrect. This issue will be corrected by the end of the month. Odd. Memory wisps are invisible and odorless household wisps that are known for removing memories from the home and its homeowners. Homeowners infected with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, or the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Memory wisps are not a danger to the physical health of humans, however, their ability to affect human memory can sometimes lead to the household accidents or reckless activity. Mirror nymph. Mirror nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are known for stealing the likenesses of homeowners and passerby. They're generally small, faceless, and voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners affected by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not a direct danger to humans. Okay. Tea sprite. Tea sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known to feed off of tea and tea leaf residue. Homeowners infested with tea sprites commonly report leaf-like droppings, sounds of fluttering near kitchens. Tea sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including fatal fey flu, and should be removed as soon as possible. Toilet hob has been added. Toilet hobs are subspecies of hob that are known for homing inside of toilets. They bear false faces and have 2 separate clumps of wispy hair on each side of their heads. Like most hobs, they tend to clean their homes when they are active at night, keeping the toilets they inhabit nearly spotless. While hobs are not dangerous on their own, but their physical presence within the toilet they inhabit may result in plumbing problems over the time, such as leaks or clogs. At the end of their hob, they are also capable of metamorphosizing. Unicorn fungi. Kind of fungi are rare horn-shaped fungi that are known to grow on the heads of furry mammals and household pets. They often affect the animal's disposition, causing them to draw into the soil. Homeowners often report that their pets furiously digging around or inside of their home. Unicorn fungi are not directly harmful to humans, but they can often lead to other household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, waking up other things beneath the soil. Unicorn fungi will go away after a few months of its own without treatment. Wood secretions? Wood secretions are a pink, viscous liquid substance that can sometimes form from wood that has been mistreated. It's known to drip from wooden materials such as furniture or walls, causing a sticky, pulling buildup. Wood secretions can be deadly to humans, causing a rapid translation of flesh if ingested. Keep animals and human children away from the secretions at all costs, as its foul odor will interpreted as sweet candy-like smell to them, making them particularly susceptible to accidental ingestion. Wine sprites. Wine sprites are subspecies sprite that are known for consuming wine. They are small, large-eyed, winged creatures with translucent skin that often appear red when they're feeding. They have a long proboscis that they use to drink. Mothers infested with the wine sprites commonly report broken glasses and their wine having a rotten taste and smell. Wine sprites are not directly dangerous to humans. They're also known to spread diseases. Okay. Whistling fungi. Whistling fungi are small, mushroom-like growths that with many small holes in their caps that frequently grow with drywall gaps and cracks. Homeowners infused with whistling fungi often report distant whistling sound coming from their walls. Warning, if you ever hear whistling fungi singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. Whistling fungi are rarely dangerous to humans, but their growth can cause fundamental problems. Okay. I think stair slugs still make the most sense, though. Stair slugs are large, dart-type slugs that are commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements. Which infested with stair slugs commonly report a slimy residue at the top stairs or household inclines. Something beneficial to houses, they frequently feed on the pests of mice and hobs. Apparently, if they can get rid of a hob, slimy residue they leave behind can lead to dangerous accidents and slipperage if not properly suffered. Okay. Okay, just guys. I'm betting my money on a metamorphized hob. So, what was that called? A boggart, right? I thought they said the boggart was like 6 feet tall. Boggarts in the general form of the metamorphosed hob, they are large, hairy humanoids between 6 to 7 feet tall and bear fairly convincing false faces. They're known for causing household accidents such as, yeah. So that's like 7 feet tall, and this guy was saying it was the size, it was almost as big as my dog. Right, which I think that's too big. I think that's going to end up being a stair slug. Stair slugs are large, dog-sized slugs that are commonly known to occupy stairwells. Unless it's that weird growth thing. Yeah, but he says it's moving around, and I think the hallway... Where is it? Common haunt. Cellar growth. Cellar growth. Cellar growths are large species of fungi that are known to grow in dark, damp environments such as cellars. Homeowners infested with cellar growths commonly report a slimy residue, the sound of dripping or stretching, or strange glows coming from the cellar. As cellar growths are more commonly growing on ceilings, their weight can often cause duress to a home's foundation, and such, their removal should be prioritized. Slimy roots that they drip onto the floor can also be toxic to small mammals or human children. Their infancy can be easily scraped off, and then the affected area should be sanitized to prevent further growth. If a cellar growth starts growing or pulsating, it is no longer safe to remove in this manner and is highly advised to utilize the fungal removal service. Oh, I missed the basement part? Yeah, this is taking place in the basement. It's a huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to find out what it is since it's always lurking just out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door. I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there. The steps? I missed the basement part of the slug description. It's definitely a slug. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's what I was... Yeah, that makes sense. Stair slug. Because he mentions the stairs and the basement. Okay, yeah, stair slug. Stair slugs. I think that makes perfect sense. Color me disturbed. Okay. Yeah, these audio samples are very on point for this type of like bad recording being played on a bad audio system. They did a good job with that. The only thing I'm worried about is I don't remember the individual hair for the different kinds of hobs.
It's still crawling in the walls! Those instructions you said didn't work at all! I'm going stir crazy here! I still haven't been able to sleep! I hope you all rot!
Okay, so it wasn't termites, I guess. Because we put termites because there was gnaw marks on her bedposts and there was noise in the walls. I think that was supposed to be mouse. Or mice or whatever. Talking about this module just affects the subconscious paranoia I have, and I don't enjoy it too much. I'm sorry you feel that way. I'm sorry it affects you in that way.
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it.
Are you an ensign?
Nasty smell.
Okay.
Please hold.
Makes a weird noise and a weird smell. Welcome, Ika. Well, it could be a sink pipe hob, I think. And known for making inside of tube-like structures such as pipes, they bear no false face. They're smaller than most hobs. They will commonly emerge from their home at night and consume any dirt, grime, and hair in the surrounding area, cleaning in the process. Indirect damage with physical presence can sometimes cause leaks or clogs over time. Pipe growth. Could be a pipe growth, but I don't know if that causes noises. Welcome. Zamus 87 nightmares? Yeah, these are definitely nightmare inducing. If you're easily influenced by scary things, these are nightmare inducing for sure. We have one heck of a session. Oh, I believe that. Oh, bubbling noises as they eat a full meal. Okay, that sounds like a pipe growth then. For making homes inside of damp, tube-like structures, pipe growths often grow slightly larger than the pipes they inhabit and will therefore clog. Don't attempt anything that comes inside their domain. Most commonly, accidents occur when a human child attempts to reach through their hand in their home. Do not attempt to reach your hand inside of an active pipe growth home. It's harmless to humans. Okay, so yeah, I think it's a pipe growth. Zamus. Iggy, welcome. We need therapy now. Hi, Iggy. I think the last session was a half-party kill of sorts, but our team spared us some mercy. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna go with pipe growth. M-O-P, pipe growth. Nightmares. Just make sure I read everything. One heck of a session. What happened? Iggy, are you dying right now? Is that the problem? But yeah, my only problem is the description of the hobs. Is they describe their hairs in different ways and which ones have real faces and which one has false faces. And yeah. That's a lot to remember.
My wife. I can't. Her face. It's gone. It's gone. My wife. I can't see her face. I can't see her face. She's dead and I can't see her face. They're all gone. It's all gone.
Please hold.
Okay, that's a memory wisp, I believe. Memory wisp? That's what I was thinking too. Memory wisp. We were all dying. Oh no. We have a player who usually can't play, but we are allowed to drag them in mid-session to teleport our fighter Iggy's character out. Dang. What's this guy's deal? He can't remember the face of his wife, which is usually caused by a memory wisp. Hob infestation? No, this is a memory wisp. Memory wisps are invisible, odorless household wisps that are known for removing memories from the home. Its homeowners with a memory wisp will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Physical health. I think this one seems pretty straightforward. If you can't remember your own face, that's a mirror nymph. But if you can't remember other people's faces, that's a memory wisp. So I'm gonna go memory wisp. Memory wisp. But welcome, Iggy. Welcome, Ika. How are you two doing? Zamus87, I hope you're also having a good day. The whole point of this module is people call in with problems and we have to figure out what is causing the problem, and then we send them information to help with the problem. And then usually they call back and yell at us if we're wrong.
I don't know what this weird info you sent me means, but I tried it and, it didn't fix the faucet. I'm calling a plumber. Thanks a lot for wasting my time.
Really? Huh. Was it frozen pipes or common household hazards? Cold season characterized by the water inside the pipes freezing, expanding, causing stoppage, cracks, and leaks. With frozen pipes may report strange faucet smell. Oh, strange faucet smells, banging and whistling sounds coming from the pipes or leakage. It was just frozen pipes. It was just frozen pipes. Gosh darn it. Hold on.
Hey, name's Fred Pinball. I'm calling to lodge a complaint against your place of business up there. I have never seen such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, pebbles, sod, and I ain't putting up with it no more.
Twigs,
I got sod
pebbles,
coming out
sod,
next
oh.
course here. I had to grab you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday. Now, what's you gonna do? What's you gonna do to make this right?
Uh-huh. Basically, the session last weekend, we managed to barely drive off the strongest opponent currently residing in Castle Strahd. Strahd is on vacation, and they sicked the whole castle on us, and we barely got out alive. Noticing mysterious nightmare-inducing problems people get for some reason. Also, a child was eaten by a 6-foot-tall bush. That's true. Okay, so it was frozen pipes. I think it was the weird smell thing that we missed with the sounds. Sitting the castle on us was what happened this session. Oh, this session was the castle attack. Okay. Yeah, no, that sounds that sounds pretty terrifying. Strahd's castle notoriously full of crazy things that definitely will kill you real fast.
Hi? I, have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on
okay,
them,
that's
and
false.
my legs itch like crazy. Do I need to be showering more often or something? I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
Please hold.
No, it's false teeth or bed teeth. Bed teeth. I think bed teeth. Oh, there's a network error down. Okay. We got the network error thing finally happened. So yeah, bed teeth. I think that's the only thing besides bed bugs, but bed bugs would cause rashes and stuff, and he was talking about, yeah, my sheets are growing nasty sharp things on them. Yeah, bed teeth. There was also a mammoth? Wait, there was a mammoth inside of Strahd's castle? So DM was merciful and let us summon our last player. My fighter had to sacrifice his arm in return. Luckily, he's a warforged. Nice. But was it his favorite arm? Was it the lucky arm that he won in a poker match or something? What's the lore on this arm? I want to know the arm lore. Oh, that's really bad. Hi, we're currently having a network error.
Hello? I was told to call this number to ask about my not sure. I have a cat named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws at the couch, but he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
Okay, so written in the bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling?
Please hold.
It's either termites or it's a fracture hob, right? Fracture hobs are subspecies of hubs known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of the homes by inhabit. Faces similar to other hobs in structure and size, with the exception of generally larger, wilder hair locks. They also bear a false face. On their own, but the fractures, cracks they cause can lead to foundational issues of the home. Like any other hob, they are capable of metamorphosizing. It's his favorite arm for grabbing coins with. Oh. Which is both? Okay, yeah. Also, who said the mammoth was Strahd's? Well, you said he was inside of Strahd's castle. Where else would it have come from? So yeah, I think it's either a fracture hob or it's going to be termites, right? Because they can also cause weird stuff. But based on the description, I would say it's a fracture hob. Well, that's known for consuming decaying. But termite infestation, I report peeling paint, small holes in the drywall, or squeaky floorboards. The wall in my bed doesn't look right near the bottom. Bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. So yeah, I think the joke here is that it could be either. Sure, I have a cat named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws on the couch. Never do that on the wall. He knows he's just naughty. He knows how naughty that would be. Unless their cat's actually a hob. Welcome, I swear I'm not an elk. How we doing? Hopefully you're having a good day. I think I'm gonna go... I think since it's at the base of the wall, I'm gonna go fracture hob. Near the bottom. I mean, that feels like what's going on here. I'm gonna go fracture hob. It's fracture hob or it's termites. It's one or the other. That's the only thing that really makes sense for this. Oh wait, I passed it. Fracture hob. House fire? I don't think it's a house fire. I think that would be a little bit more immediate. We'll be back shortly, going to bed. All right. Bonk. Why are we bonking? Late notification? Well, I mean, the late notification sucks, but... Because normally she bonks me on Sunday. Oh, well, she's usually here first. She's usually here like 15 minutes early on Sundays. This time I get to? Oh, fair, fair.
Get back to work, you slacker.
Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
Okay. So, also I'm very much at work. What do you want me to do here?
Please hold.
Oh, weird noises. Last week I called you guys on weird noises. From my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream. What kind of joke is this? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, so no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. I guess that's going to be one of the sprites, right? What? Hob, raccoon, pipe growth. Mare nymph. Lamp sprite, maybe? I think is what I'm thinking of. Thanks for the module gifts. Oh yeah, no problem. We'll definitely have to do a quad stream of that at some point. Sprites don't eat power, but they can cause flickering. They are known for causing lamps they inhabit to flicker or burn hotter, sometimes causing a burning smell in the home. Dealing with this for racket, starting to have power outages. Trying to think what else causes a power outage, though. Oh, maybe a false artifact? With false artifacts often reported out-of-place objects or missing children or pets. Gentle buzzing sounds. I mean, he's an adult, so I don't think it would be that. Try thinking bigger. Oh, is it a boggart? Because they like to play tricks, causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, or electrical outages. They also frequently observe their targets while they sleep. There we go. I looked the answer up, so I'll just clue you in. He mentioned the lamp. I don't think he mentioned the lamp. He just mentioned power outages and weird noises that were in his living room. I get there's nothing to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employees coming from my living room. Some weird noises I had coming from my living room, and the info package you said something about leaving out a bowl of cream. So yeah, I think it's a boggart then, since they cause electrical outages. Wow, that is not subtle at all. All right, yeah, boggart. Yeah, he probably had what is it called? One of the little ones, a hob. Yeah, he probably had a hob, and then it turned into a boggart. Ooh. Shift descendants. You reach the end of your scheduled work session for today. Please clock out below. 66.66666666%. Depending on your feelings about 666, that could be ominous. A curse befalls your bloodline? Well, considering right now, there's a really good chance I'm the last of my bloodline. That's probably fine. We got mail and we got science mysteries. Let's see. Introducing our new office pet, HMS. Hello, Home Safety family. We're excited to introduce all our brand new office pet, Whiskers. Whiskers is loyal, friendly, and is as serious about pest control as we are. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome if you see him wandering by your desk. Please refrain from picking up or feeding Whiskers as he is still getting to know everyone in the office and his scheduled feeding time. Sincerely. Did they take that lady's cat? That lady's cat was named Whiskers. Why would they steal that lady's cat? What? That's... I don't know how I feel about that. That's really strange. Because that lady was just dealing with a hob. I don't... Whiskers is a pretty common cat name? Yeah, but... for a lady to call in and be like, hey, my cat's name is Whiskers, and then the next day, after we send her help, they're like, hey, by the way, we have a new pet named Whiskers. It just seems too coincidental to me. Let's look at mystery science. Science mysteries.
Yoink!
Yeah, exactly. The mysteries of mice.
mice.
Get
One
back
of
to work,
humanity's
you
oldest
slacker.
friends and oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well. This is a mus musculus, otherwise known as the common house mouse. And this is Mus musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse, a newly discovered species known for its uniquely colored iris, and more importantly, its increased intelligence. Mice have brains smaller than peanuts, and yet, modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently, and in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication. With the help of modern computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within. Let's take a listen. What do you think? Is this a wonder of evolution? Or are we just hearing things that aren't there? Do mice and men have more in common than previously thought? Well, I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
Okay, I mean, that was interesting, but less weird than the 6 foot tall bush that kidnapped a kid. I would say. Also, I'm actively doing my job right now, Lord Gunn. What do you want from me here? Thursday. We've made it this far on like 66%, which is enough to pass technically. It's D's. Clocking in. As one does. Okay. You don't. That, exactly. Unicorn fungi, whistling fungi. Broken floorboards and plants are waking up on things beneath the soil. It'll go away after a few months on its own without treatment, but can also be treated with cryotherapy or removed surgically if from needs expecting. Unicorn fungi from developing. Regularly bathe your pet, especially after any outdoor activity.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again. I've been watching thee closely, employee. I'm impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permissions, so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest upon thee.
Victory Screech!
I don't think it's that far. How goes the struggle? Me as a boss. Took me a while to find the Twilight Zone. Right, I am here. Okay, welcome. I swear I'm not an elk. It's not a victory screech. We're barely hanging in there, I think, right now. Ooh, new permissions. We'll start at the top. Attic gnome, huh? Attic gnomes are a subspecies of gnome known to nest in attics and ceilings. Homeowners infested with attic gnomes will often report a knocking or rapping sound coming from their ceilings, or a surplus of dust coming out of their ventilation systems. Oh, that kind of sounds like that guy back on like day 2 or whatever. Attic gnomes' feeding habits can often be boon to homeowners as they consume dust, cobwebs, household pests, such as spiders in large quantities. However, when frightened, they will violently expel their meals, which they can send large quantities of dust particles into the air, causing air quality issues in the household. They are very easily frightened. Not getting fired and turned into a hob is a victory in and of itself. Attic gnomes are an excuse I will be using from now on.
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly.
But after a month, it still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's got to be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems up till now. I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
Okay, sounds like that's a false
Please
beat.
hold.
Can't D next week. Attic gnomes, exactly. Okay, we got a cellar grotto. Cellar grottos are large cave-like networks known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements. Homeowners with cellar grottos will often report a bad smell coming from the basement, higher humidity in the home, and a notable increase in large beetles, frogs, and related pests. Cellar grottos can introduce a number of dangerous pests to the home, and the highly heightened humidity they introduce can cause warped floorboards, weakened foundation, and other hazards. Fey Feast. Feasts are mid to large sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They are known to appear near eating areas of the home. Feasts are not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched, they can provoke more dangerous activity, or else its continued presence can attract other household pests, such as cockroaches or carpenter ants. These are signs of a hospitable presence, and as such should be consumed immediately once sighted, to prevent provoking or offending the gifter. For maximum assured safety, all members of the home should partake in the feasts. Oh, that's a false. That's just a straight lie. Okay, so the HSH is run by the Fae. Got it. Definitely a beat. Yeah, it sounds like a false beat. We should do a D&D one-shot in this world. That would be interesting. Fey flu is a rare and dangerous disease commonly spread by household Fey. Symptoms of Fey flu include headaches, fever, eye discoloration, seeds taking root in skin pores, and blooming. Fey flu is rarely fatal, but it can have long-lasting effects on the lifetime health of an infected human. Long-term symptoms commonly include dizziness, fatigue, monocolored vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams. Floor roots. Okay. Floor roots are tree-like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects or humans in their vicinity. Oh, this is the thing that's on, like, the cover photo, wrapping itself around a phone. Floor roots grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to awake and aware human adults. However, if not spotted quickly, they are known to strangling hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. Removal should be a priority in family households. The Horde? The Horde is an invisible, odorless collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. The Horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading disease to the home's inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. Once introduced to a home, the Horde will continue to gather and hoard these treasures indefinitely. It is advised to sell one's home first sign of the Horde's presence to make the relocation process go over more smoothly. To prevent the Horde from gathering in one's home, it is advised to keep one's home as tidy as possible, as to not attract the Horde's attention. The introduction of a hob to the household can often assist in this process. Oh, that's a setup right there. Laundry gnome. Oh, that's weird looking. Laundry gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick, fiber-like fur. They can fold their bodies into various shapes, and often resemble dirty towels. Homeowners with laundry gnomes are often report loud, rattling, or banging sounds coming from their washing machine and missing socks. Laundry gnomes pose no direct threat to humans, though their lifestyles often lead to broken washing machines or dryers, which can occasionally cause small floods. Water damage can lead to further problems in the home, such as laundry gnomes should not be left in their own devices. If I ever break my ankle again, I'll use the time to play Kenshi and create one shot in that world. Okay, that would be interesting to see. For any people running D&D campaigns in Kenshi, or rather its setting, yeah. Night gnome. Oh, that's super ominous. Like, I own firearms. If I saw this somewhere, I might be getting my firearm. Night gnomes are small, hairy creatures with a pointed head. They're known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans to watch them while they sleep. Homeowners affected by night gnomes frequently report sighting them in the middle of the night or report heavy breathing sounds during late hours. Night gnomes are not known to be deadly to humans, but those who suffer from heart conditions should consider wearing sleeping masks to prevent being startled by their presence. Night gnomes will move on their homes if they become bored or restless by your inhabitants' sleeping activities. There's no guarantee, however, that they will become bored by you if they find you sleep sufficiently entertaining. Weird. Beak things are the local equivalent to dragons. Night wisps are subspecies of wisps in the form of bright floating lights. They are known to hover outside of windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Night wisps are not dangerous to humans unless listened to. Refrain from listening to their whispers and following their directions. Night wisps will move on to their homes after a week or so if they are ignored consistently. It is advised to drown out their whispers with music or wear sleeping masks to prevent sleep disturbance. Portal. Portals are door-shaped openings to outdoor locations other than the homeowners, discovered most commonly in basements or underground cellars. Homeowners with portals frequent report cold drafts, strange dreams, and a strong desire to enter. Portals can introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home and should be dealt with as soon as they are discovered. They can additionally cause drafts and introduce heating problems to a home. Portals should be sealed shut with wooden planks, brick, or other common building material. A seal should be airtight as to not allow for anything to come inside the home. Advised to utilize HS's home security services to ensure portals are sealed safely. Oh, this is completely Fae. This is like straight up out of the book Fae incursion. Seedings are small insectoid creatures that are about the size of an aphid. They're known for burrowing in outdoor planters or gardens, feeding off the roots of nearby weeds. Though the weed-killing lifestyle can make them useful for gardeners, seedlings are extremely territorial and react violent to anything competing for their food source. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. They're known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. To remove seedlings from a garden, one should not go near their established feeding ground. Instead, one should use a hose, sprinklers, or similar ranged device to overwater and drown out the seedlings from afar. Okay, travel gnome. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Travel gnomes are a highly invasive subspecies of gnome that are known to stow away inside the luggage of unsuspecting travelers and introduce themselves to new households. They are found most commonly in high forested areas of the globe. Travel gnomes can affect the household in various ways. They often create expensive gardens inside the new homes, leaving soil, plants, and common outdoor pests in their wake. These gardens, in addition to introducing a variety of dangerous pests, can also create fundamental problems in a home if they continue to grow unabated. Okay. So of the things that they've added, I would say still for this guy, it's still going to be a false beat. Where is that? False beat. False beats are creatures with beet-like appearances that are known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves as among their vegetables. Supposedly human, at which point they will take root in the human stomach, feeding off its nutrients for a lifetime. They can cause digestive issues and potential back problems over the course of the human's life. So yeah, I think false beats. I think false beats is definitely the easy answer here. Wait, do they have a sound? No. Okay. I didn't think they would, but this module's a little weird, so. False beat. Let's try that. Let's see what he says. False beat, everybody. False beat. This is just listen to the client. Good job. I mean, it's only fatal if you try to remove it early, right? False beats often find themselves in gardens that grow beets. If you do not wish to contend with false beets, it is advised to avoid one. Okay.
Hello? I followed every instruction your people sent me, but I'm still getting cracks on my wall. My daughter has called pest control, and she told me not to call you anymore for help. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Huh. Okay, I guess it was actually... A, she didn't mention her cat was missing, which is fine. But I guess it was termites then? It must have been termites. Yeah, it must have been termites then. We had a 50-50 shot. Both of those caused what she was describing. So, termites. Unless there's something I'm missing about, like, household pets interacting with what, Hobbs or something?
The police told me to call this number, so
Wow,
hope
fake
I got
old lady
the right
voice.
number here. Anyway, I think somebody is stalking me. I can see their shadow at night at my window, just staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing. I've been sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about this. I can hardly sleep anymore.
Shadow at night at my window, just staring into the house. So it's outside staring
Please
into the house.
hold.
So that would be probably one of the new gnomes. The night gnome makes sense, but there's also, I think boggarts will watch people sleep, but that's inside the house, right? Not a boggart because she wouldn't find him. I guess that's true. For a Strahd session, I had to set up some Caltrips mini sessions earlier. I think they legitimately saved us from being TPK'd. Wow. That called shot, man. That's amazing. Attic gnome. Sounds from the ceiling. Bat, bed bugs. Bees, black mold, boggarts. Anyway, I think somebody's stalking me. I can see their shadow at night at my window. Yeah, I think it's gonna be observe their targets while they sleep. When seen by humans, and thankfully these instances are rare as they excel at staying hidden. Solar grotto. Solar growths. Because a common hob doesn't watch you sleep. Since it consumed dirt doesn't come in substance and flora function. Cleaning the process. Feast, false artifact, false beat. Floor roots, fracture hobs. The horde, house fires. Nice. Night gnome. They're a small, hairy creature with pointed heads. They are known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans to watch them while they sleep. Affected by the night gnomes, frequently report sighting them in the middle of the night or repel heavy breathing sounds during the late night. Seedlings, star song, tea, spirit, and hob, travel gnome. Wine's right. Yeah, I mean, I think night gnome is the closest. Like, obviously what she's describing looks just like this, but the actual description doesn't quite line up. Night gnome. She did say breathing. Yeah, she did say the heavy breathing thing. So please, send somebody. I can hardly sleep. On the couch. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there breathing. So yeah, it's got to be a night gnome. It's the only thing that really makes any sense, other than maybe a boggart. But the boggart would be inside of the house. Right? Or wait, well, she didn't mention anything about it was just the shadow, so it's not going to be a night wisp because they glow in the dark, right? So it's got to be a night a night gnome. Probably just bees. I don't think bees would sound like breathing. I don't think. Bees are small, flying insects known to build large hive structures in high places, often in trees, attics, or roofs. They obey their queen. Homeowners infested with bees sometimes report buzzing, stings, or frequent bee sightings. Bee stings, in addition to being painful, can lead to injury, even death in cases of members of the home have an allergic reaction to bee stings, because attract the attention of larger, more dangerous pests. That's an odd one. I've once found, do not attempt to remove a hive by hand until the bees are put to sleep or killed. Yeah, I'm gonna go with a night gnome. I'm gonna go with a night gnome. Not that. Night gnome, please. Trust me, bees. It's always bees. This is not bees. I still wager house fire. I mean, technically, it could be a CO2 thing, right? She could just be hallucinating, but she didn't mention anything other than she hasn't gotten any sleep, which is the opposite of what happens if you have a CO2 leak. That was fast.
Hello, yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced. My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
Please hold.
Oh, okay. That would probably be an attic gnome then. Lurk? Alright, enjoy your shower. Attic gnomes are a subspecies known to nest in attics and ceilings. Homeowners infested with attic gnomes will often report knocking or rapping sounds coming from their ceilings and a surplus of dust coming out of their ventilation systems. Or ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced. Yeah, so just attic gnome? Looks like you swallowed a bee. I don't think that's what's going to cause ceiling noise. Spot on? Okay. That's what it sounds like to me, is the attic gnome. There's technically, what, 1 or 2 other things that can cause air quality issues? But the noises and the air quality issues sound like that's what we got. Because I'm trying to think. There was one other thing that had something to do with the ventilation, I think. As we were talking about back at the beginning, Lord Gunn. Oop.
Please help me. The police refuse to do anything. They told me to call you. Please say you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing. He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh, it's silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and stuff. I miss him. I miss him so much. Oh, please.
Blooming
Jerry.
Jeremy, always causing problems. Hey, how reading about bees reminded me of this time I stepped on like either a hornet nest or a bee nest and got a firm reminder not to do that again. Yeah, don't do that. Bees and wasps. I'm always so concerned about bees and wasps and such.
Please hold.
So he was kidnapped from... So gone missing. He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him, when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. He's always worried about bees. Probably a house spider. Messy closet for bees. Seedlings. Termites. Whistling fungi. What did the fear of bees got to do with it? Bad teeth, bees. Is it a noise? Is it like a buzzing noise? Last night, I'm checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Silly, I know. My poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and such. I miss him
Bees
so much.
nuts.
Missing child something equals house spider? It was a joke. Somehow it's been years, but just reading about getting stung reminds me of the muscles of the pain. Yeah. Do you want a hint on it? Not yet. I think this is a false artifact. And I say that because A, it kidnapped a kid, which is something it does. Making gentle buzzing sounds that can only be heard by very young human children or small animals. 8-year-olds pretty small or pretty young, right? While not a direct threat to humans, can pose significant risk to small human children and animals. So, to me, and the fact that he has like a messy closet... So he hears buzzing, he's worried that there's bees in his closet, when in reality it's actually a false artifact has appeared in there, and then the false artifact ate the kid. That's what I'm getting from it. Floor roots, fracture hobs. I mean, the horde is also sort of a thing, but they don't kidnap people, right? Collect and store large quantities of household items, so they don't kidnap anybody. Laundry gnome, memory wisp. Oh, night gnome, night wisp, pipe growth, portal raccoon. Seedling is just, yeah, that's the ground thing. Whistling fungi, wind sprite, wood secretions. Does this make a noise? A pink viscous liquid substance that can sometimes form from the bed from wood that has been mistreated is known to drip from materials such as furniture walls, causing a sticky pulling buildup. Attic gnome, bat, bed bugs. Yeah, I think the false artifact is the only one that has this combination of things. I think the bees are like a misdirect. I think false artifacts makes the most sense. It has the buzzing for the bees. It would show up in the messiness and not be noticed, and it would eat the kid, right? No bees. No bees are from the buzzing. Yeah, he hears buzzing in his closet. He thinks it's a bee. She mentions the bee thing, but I don't think the bees really have anything to do with it. I think this is a false artifact. The kid hears buzzing in the closet where a false artifact has appeared. She doesn't notice it because the closet's dirty. So she checks, everything's fine, they go to sleep, and then the false artifact eats the kid in the middle of the night. I think it's a false artifact. That's my call. I'm going false artifact, everybody. Good job. Also consider she doesn't hear anything add to the false artifact, yeah. Because the kid's paranoid about it, but she isn't because she thinks it's silly, but because she can't hear the bees.
Hi. I'm concerned somewhat about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor. I haven't been able to get in contact with the previous owners about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
Huh.
Please hold.
About the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase. There are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese. I mean, that sounds like mice. Unless... Hold on. What is it called? Cellar Grotto. There's a large cave-like network known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements. Report a bad smell coming from the basement, higher humidity area, and a noticeable increase in large beetles, frogs, and related pests. Dangerous pests in the home and the highly humidity that induces can cause warped floorboards, weakened foundation, and other hazards. I don't know if I would call a grotto scratches in the walls. I don't think it's termites this time. Anything is false. Can usually only be heard by young human children or small animals. Right, for the false artifact. Mice would eat the cheese in full, no? Yeah, that's why I'm a little... Cellar growths. Common hob. Desk hob. Fey feast. It wouldn't be a fey feast, right? Doesn't have enough stuff in it. Floor roots? Known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects or humans in the vicinity. No. It's flies. Lance right. Laundry gnome. Nice. Mirror nymph. Mole. Moles don't mention anything about cheese, right? What kind of amounts they are known to eat insects, so that wouldn't have anything to do with cheese. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's a stair slug that's eating mice? So regardless can be removed by finding their creator and presenting them with a gift of gold. Finding their creator and presenting them with a gift of gold. So it's not cheese, it's gold, you think? Commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements, homers infested with stones commonly report a slimy residue on the steps or on household inclines. No, I'm just reading the description. Oh, okay. Tea sprite, termites, ticks, whistling fungi, cracks grows at many small holes that can frequently grow through drywall gaps. Often report distant whistling sounds coming from the warning. I've heard whistling fungi singing in harmony. My money's on a hob. If like which one though? Coon portal. Because we don't really have a basement hob. There is that one that's like the attic hob. I mean, there's the fracture hob, I guess. They're not dangerous on their own, but the fracture cracks that can lead to foundation issues in the home. Like other hobs, they were capable of metamorphosizing. Further measures to prevent metamorphosis can be taken as soon as possible. It's advised to leave out a slice of any kind of... Oh, a cheese each night before going to bed. Yeah, there it is. Fracture because they're fractures? Fractures because it's fractures in the walls, but also because there's cheese all over the ground. So whoever was here previously was leaving cheese out for them to, like, satiate them. One thing nest to prevent further danger, measure to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave out a slice of any kind of cheese each night before going to bed. So it's a fracture hob. Okay, it's a fracture hob. Piece of half-eaten cheese. Large cracks in the walls. Okay, fracture hob. That's a good one. That's a good setup. You have to really read all the way through to the very last line of the fracture hob thing to understand what's going on there. Because he mentions that he just bought the house and this wasn't disclosed. So they didn't want the house anymore because there's a fracture hob in it, so they sold it to this guy and now he's finding out. Oh, but by the way, yeah, this is 100% a Fae thing. 110%. This is like a ley line or something in the Fae. The HSH is run by the Fae, and they're setting up so that people don't try to remove hobs. They're turning the hobs into boggarts and then having the boggarts be removed. Some of this other stuff is just random stuff. Like, I don't think the Horde has anything to do with the Fae, but everything it seems like so far is that this is definitely like a higher Fae thing going on in this, like, town. Gub rubber.
60 gallons of orange drink here. I got a big old party I'm setting up here at the studio, and we're gonna need that orange drink to too many mouths to feed, you know what I mean? Gonna need that orange drink to feed my crew. Second thought, y'all still got that cheesy greasery. Too many mouths. Maybe the pepper squeeze. Don't tell me you don't got the pepper squeeze.
Pepper squeeze? Uh-huh. They can't remove boggarts, though? Really? Huh. Gub rubber sounds like a party animal. A little bit. I thought there was a thing with boggarts where you can't get rid of them until they become a... Whoa, what? That sounds different.
Hey, so my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help, so here goes nothing, I guess. So I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just barely I woke up and found my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I'm really freaked out right now, and I'm not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
Okay.
Please hold.
I mean, the first thought... Just worse headaches and barely wake up, and I just barely woke... And just barely I woke up and found my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I mean, the first thought is, what is it? Fey flu, right? But I feel like there could be more to it than that. Oh no! Oh no! The only way to solve a boggart problem is to find out about it, not confront the problem, abandon the house, and move away. Never mention the boggart in any fashion. Yeah. They don't want you bringing attention to the boggart, and then you just leave the house to the boggart, and then the boggart leaves when it feels like it. If boggarts were this big of a concern, which they seem like they could be, like, more people would know what a boggart is. So obviously you just leave and don't mention the boggart to anyone so that the boggart can, like, they can continue making boggarts without anybody talking about boggarts. Right? I can't believe this is happening right now. Okay, so there's the Fey flu. He didn't mention anything about want to dig in the ground. Boggart, bees, bad teeth. He's got a headache. His eyes are pink. He doesn't want to dig. Not wood secretions. Seedlings Raccoon Portal. There was one other thing that caused headaches, though. House spider, horde, gopher, frozen pipes, fractured hob, floor roots, false. I mean, Fey flu is the obvious one, but I think could be like carbon monoxide, but I don't think that has the pink eye effect. Black mold is more of a respiratory thing. Sprite. Creations. Yeah, the only other one I could think of is like unicorn fungi, but that causes you want to dig. I think Fey flu makes the most sense. It could be a rare phenomenon that a hob metamorphosizes into a boggart, or if anyone finds the boggart, they're usually dead from finding the boggart. Yeah, but that's still a lot of missing people. Like, something has to happen to the boggart, or by this point, most homes would be taken over by boggarts. Wisp. Yeah, they're all broken. Okay, I'm gonna go with... We're gonna go with Fey flu, but that seems almost too obvious. Roots. Because I think black mold can also cause headaches, but I don't think it causes the pink eyes thing. I think I'm gonna go Fey flu on this one. I don't know, house fire's more likely? Yeah, it's a house fire. if he's gone to the doctor and then come back from the doctor and he has a house fire and he doesn't realize it, yeah, that's a pretty serious problem on his part.
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here. There's holes all over my freaking house, man. Freaking holes! I'm stepping around big wooden splinters. There's no telling how much damage there is. I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes. To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found. She probably took off after seeing this mess. I need help. Bad.
Greyhound goblin.
Please hold.
Wait, where are the roots? The roots are tree-like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects or humans in their vicinity. The roots grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to awake and aware human adults. However, they're not spotted quickly. They are known to They are a known strangling hazard for children and pets when they sleep. Removal should be a priority in the household. Requires something to wrap around before they will cease their growth, so it is advised to acquire dolls, certainly human-shaped facsimiles, to give them as a safer alternative. Place the dolls in the affected room and leave the roots alone for the night. In the morning, the dolls and the roots should be gone, and the room safe to inhabit once more. Make any repairs to the floor as needed, or utilize HAS's home repair services. Here, the holes are all over my freaking house, man. Freaking holes. I'm stepping around big wooden splinters. There's no telling how much damage there is. I have this big gaping one in my kitchen. I have no idea how freaking deep it goes. Pop it all off. My skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found. She probably took off after seeing this mess. I need help bad. Key point here is the dog. The dog, you say? Because in my mind, the roots came out, grabbed the dog, and then left, and it left all the damage behind. Because he doesn't say... Don't tell me what's going on in my house, man. Okay, bring out here. The holes are all over my freaking home. All over my freaking house, man. Freaking holes. Holes, holes, holes. Because we don't have anything for, like, the...
What the dog doing?
Apparently disappearing. Portal. Door-shaped openings. This is not a door-shaped opening. Seedlings. There's an aphid. They're known to burrowing in the outdoor planters or gardens, feeding off roots of nearby woods. Gardens eating are extremely territorial. That doesn't sound correct. I mean, termites, but that wouldn't have anything to do with the dog. Oh, it could be the fungi. Rare horn-shaped funguses that are known to grow on the heads of furry mammals and household pets. They often affect animals' disposition, causing them to be drawn to the soil. Homeowners often report their pets furiously digging around or inside the home. Not directly harmful to humans, but they can often lead to other household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, or waking up other things beneath the soil. Or go away after a few months on their own without treatment, but it can also be treated with cryotherapy or removal surgery, or removed surgically if removal needs expediting. Remove unicorn fungi from developing. Regularly bathe your pets, especially after outdoor activities. Oh, the stream name wasn't changed? I just realized that. Wait, really? Weird. I guess it could be this. If the dog has unicorn fungi, it was digging a bunch of holes in the house. And then the dog disappeared because of it. Star slug. It's one or the other, I think. Pipe growth. Yeah, I think at this point it's probably unicorn or artifact. Fey flu, Fey feasts, dark hob or desk hob. Or the roots. I'm gonna go with, I think we're gonna go unicorn. I think that makes as much sense. Since the roots they don't sound as destructive, whereas this seems like it's more destructive. And it seems like it's harder for these things to get a hold of a dog or something. Yeah, we'll go unicorn fungus. But the dog is missing, which is the only thing that's confusing. Stream name wasn't changed. Oh yeah. I don't know why it wasn't. That's odd. Oh. Yeah, I forgot to change this. Home safety. Wait. Safety. Hotline. I'll just put that in for now. There we go. Yeah, I don't know, I'm torn. Between the unicorn fungi and the roots thing. I don't think it's a grotto. Wait, what is it? What's it called? The cellar grottos? Grottos are large cave-like networks known to sometimes appear simultaneously in cellars and basements. Summers with cellar grottos often report a bad smell coming from the basement. Notable increase in large beetles, frogs, and related pests. Removed by finding their creator and imprisoning them with a gift of gold. The creator often resides somewhere within the grotto's subterranean lake. So if you bring spelunking and snorkeling equipment of your excursion, or consider utilizing grotto removal team. I feel like since the dog is gone, I think that's a floor root thing. If the dog was still there, I would say unicorn fungi. Unless they're going with the whole, it woke up something from the ground, and then that ate the dog. I like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around. Give them a safer alternative. Place the dolls in the affected room and leave the roots alone for the night. By morning, the dolls and the roots should be gone, and the room safe to inhabit once more. Make repairs to the floor as needed. Or utilize... Yeah, I don't know. What do we think? Is it floor roots that cause the holes, or is it the unicorn fungi that cause the holes? I don't know. It feels like it's 50-50. They both have their arguments and then, like, contractors, right? Roots, I think? Okay. We'll try the floor roots. Any other input? Anybody? No? Alright, floor roots it is. Dog is gono, unfortunately, but you might be able to fix the rest of your house. No, be responsible for your own mistakes. I'm trying to include you all. I'm trying to remember the other thing that caused headaches. Let's see. There's a muscle. Long-term dangers also to cause allergic reactions or breathing problems. More serious black mold physician is advised to utilize fungal cleanup. Ica, another cause of headaches? I don't think so.
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room. I'm back from vacation and the house is already turning into a disaster not 24 hours later. And my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery in there. What?
Travel gnomes? Probably a travel gnome.
Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
What?
Please hold.
Alright, I need someone to explain when Christmas is going. My living room. I'm back from vacation. The house is already turning into a disaster not 24 hours later. Yeah, that's a travel gnome, right? Travel gnome. Travel gnomes. Well, if I'm hitting you with a stick, well, that would cause headaches. You're not wrong. There's a highly invasive species known that are known to stow away inside the luggage of suspecting travelers and introduce themselves to new households. She was on vacation. She just got back. They are found most commonly in highly forested areas of the globe. She didn't mention where she was at. Travel gnomes can affect the house in various ways. They will often create expansive gardens inside their new homes, leaving soil, plants, and common outdoor pests in their wake. These gardens, in addition to introducing a variety of dangerous pests, can also create fundamental problems in a home that continue to grow unabated. Deliver a travel gnome's gardening prospects, at which point it will wait for a new opportunity to travel to a better location. To encourage a travel gnome to relocate, one can invite others to stay at their household and create new opportunities for the travel gnome to stow away in the visitor's luggage. I'm gonna go with travel gnome. That was kind of weird. Yeah, I'm gonna go travel gnome on this one. Just because she mentioned she had just gone on vacation, the garden suddenly appeared in her living room. Sounds like me getting out of bed. I mean, if I guess if you like knocked over your like teacup or something. Wow, that was fast. Okay.
Well, I got good news and bad news. Bad news is the info you sent wasn't any help at all, so, thanks for that. Good news is I found Goblin. She freaking came crawling out of that hole with a big bump on her head or something, so I'm taking her to the vet now. But, yeah. Thanks for trying, I guess.
It was 50-50. Come on, man. It was 50-50 on the unicorn fungi. What do you want from me?
There's something in my basement. I don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too. I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please, send somebody to help with this. I can't deal with something like this.
Okay.
Please hold.
Something in the basement. I don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a darn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there's might be a lot of water down there. I'm thinking it's a cellar growth. I don't know if there's a bad smell, though. It's a large piece of fungi that are known to grow in dark, damp environments such as cellars. Monsters infested with cellar growth commonly report a slimy residue, the sound of dripping or stretching, or the strange glowing coming from their cellar. Commonly grow in ceilings, the weight can often cause duress to a home's foundation. Removal should be prioritized. The slimy residue they drop onto the floor can also be toxic to small mammals or human children. Infancy, glowing or pulsating. So, cellar growth. And then, what's the other one? The cellar grotto, right, was the other one? Often report a bad smell coming from the basement, higher humidity in the home, and a notable increase in large beetles, frogs, and related pests. But he says it, implying there's a single thing doing it? Because when I open my basement door, it smells like a darn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. Sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too. I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please send somebody. Boggart, black mole, bees, bad teeth, bed bugs, bat, attic gnomes, cockroaches, common hob, desk hob, roots, for hob, frozen pipes, gopher, the horde. Smells like a darn sewer. Do stair slugs have a smell? No stair slug imply a slimy residue on top of the house. It doesn't frequently feed on other pests such as mice and hobs, but slimy residue there. Interest. Do not attempt to apply salt directly. But it says it's making a bunch of noises. It can be beneficial. I'm originally behind. Like there might be a lot of water down there too. Oh no. Corn fungi. Whistling fungi. Wine sprite. I think it's a cellar growth. Because it can make weird noises, and it can sound like water, and it can do damage. Growth commonly plays slimy residue, the sound of dripping or stretching, strange glowing coming from the cellar. Large species of fungi that are known to grow in dark, damp environments such as cellars, homes infested with cellar growths. And report a slimy residue, the sound of dripping or stretching. And it can do damage to the home. I think cellar growth. I don't know. Otherwise, it would have to be the cellar grotto, but that doesn't sound quite right. This is not a thing. Or it could be stair slug, but they don't really mention anything about lots of noises. Fungi, bristling fungi. Yeah, I think we go with cellar growth. Bless you, thank you. What's the pipe one? There's a couple of them. There's a pipe growth, but that's involving like sewer pipes. Whoa, okay. Reach the end of your scheduled work session for today. Please clock out. Hey, that's actually our best ranking yet. 77.7%. That's the best we've ever done. Yeah, the pipe growth is like a thing growing in the pipe that oversizes the pipe. Then there's frozen pipe, which is literally just a frozen pipe. Oh, we got two. Okay. Subject, don't cometh to the hole. The holeth is breached. I repeat, the holeth is breached. It is not safe here. I must find a new spot. It's known I'm here. Poor Mike 3. He seems to be having a hard time. Scheduling changes. Regarding your schedule this week, due to a shortage of available staff, we need you to come into work this Saturday and Sunday. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured your additional laborers will be recognized. Sincerely, HSH. Okay. Nice. What is that just a hole? Classic? Yeah. You've done a great job, and we're really short-handed, so we need you to work the weekend. A hole? Yes? Ah, okay, gotcha. I guess we don't get the weekends off, everybody. Wait. I guess that was there before? That looked odd to me. Reset weekly progress. Options. Okay. I mean, I guess it is only Friday. I'm guessing we have... This is our last, like, permissions increase.
Get back to work, you slacker.
What? I'm literally clocking into work right now. Bed bugs. Solar grotto. Solar growths. What was the other thing that causes headaches, though? Where's the Fae? There's a rare... Oh, eye discoloration is one of the marks. Okay. Headaches, fever, eye discoloration. Okay. So we probably got that one right.
Hello, Carol here. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
Wow. Okay. What was the accuracy? Work hat? Okay. The next bandit I have to fight in KCD2 is a hat bandit. Yeah, we got a 77.7 basically. Work hat? A work hat. I mean, technically... We could go, like, fireman's hat. That's a job, right? Do you want a fireman's hat? Ugh. Is a hat bandit... Is it 2 hats? What? Alright, you want a fireman's hat? Is that enough of a job? Homing more for office. James Bonds? What? Was his name 2 hats? Hoping more for office. Oh, an office hat? You don't really wear a hat in the office. Isn't that considered rude? If you want like a hat, like a office hat, I mean, we can go more like an Indiana Jones hat if you want. Or I realized I had this other hat. If you want to see the other hat I found. I do have... Is there a villain called 2 Hats in a Bond film? No. He's a bandit who always wants to wear a dashing cap. I did find this. I can be a chef. Do you want me to be a chef at the office? Otherwise, I got the, like, good enough. Otherwise, I got, like, the... Like, Indiana Jones, like, I'm on my way to the office hat. Like, I should be wearing a suit and tie. Like, very kind of 1950s style. You want this? But yeah, there's no 2 hats in James Bond. Stick with that one? Okay, I'm assuming you mean this one. Okay. I assume you mean the one I'm actively wearing. Also, I would imagine a tiny rat controlling you. Fair. But, no, the closest thing was Odd Job, who was the one who would throw his hat. But that was not a 2 hat guy. That was Odd Job. This guy throws his hat in Bond. That's the one? Yeah, Odd Job. It reminds me, there's a Yugi player who plays the sushi deck I told you guys about. He dresses up as a sushi chef, plays his duels on a wooden cutting board styled playboard. Wow. Permissions have been updated. Okay, what do we got now? Oh, there's one more after this. It's Saturday. Animation. Animations are any miniature humanoid figures such as dolls, puppets, or marionettes that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with animations most commonly report hearing clattering noises at night and missing or stolen household objects. Animations are usually not directly dangerous to humans and will ignore them entirely as they go about their business, but the presence in the household may indicate the interest of other potentially dangerous parties.
What is happening to my basement? I followed your instructions, but it's not just an animal roaring down here. This whole place, it's like some huge cave.
Oh, okay.
How is this possible?
Okay, so it was a cellar grotto. Alright. So I guess the water noises were supposed to be the indicator that it wasn't a thing, even though he said it was a thing. Most animations would be depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function, and no further action is needed. If an animation persists for more than a few days in a single location, it may be a sign of more dangerous activity. In these cases, it's advised to contact... Okay. Closet labyrinth. Oops, yeah.
There were Satan worshippers in my shed. I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those Dungeon Dragon cults they say these days. He's been gone for days
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Please hold.
Gosh darn Satanic's planting trees, right? Closet labyrinth. Labyrinths are large twisting networks of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside of the closets or wardrobes of wealthy homeowners, or left behind in homes once owned by the wealthy. Homeowners with closet labyrinths will often report missing clothes or the sounds of distant cries coming from the closets. Closet labyrinths are incredibly easy to get lost in by design and can prove essentially hazardous to owners carrying valuable items such as gold, precious silk, or rare spices on their person. They are otherwise harmless to those who do not enter their domain. The closet labyrinth is discovered, it is devised to lock or blockade the entrance to prevent accidental entry and diminish the lure of the labyrinth's hidden riches. It is absolutely vital a closet labyrinth be removed from a home. It is advised to utilize this labyrinth removal team. Dreamweaver. Oh, big spider. Dreamweavers are large, spider-like creatures known to weave dreams into reality. They are also known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. They will only move in a household if no other spiders are present. Dreamweavers are parasitic in nature and feed off the dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can lead to increased anxiety, and the large webs they weave can often trap dust, pests, pets, and children, causing further complications. To remove a Dreamweaver from a household, homeowners should refrain from sleeping for as long as possible. In order to starve the creature, encourage it to find a new home. Dreamweavers will often attempt to induce sleep by ensnaring homeowners and injecting them with a sleep-inducing venom. Do not let them do this. Spooter? Yeah. False flower. Okay. False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble common houseplants. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. Homeowners often report hearing faint singing. False flowers are harmless if they're left to their own devices. However, if homeowners attempt to disrupt or remove them, they will often lash out by spraying a toxic chemical known to cause blindness or loss of sight. False flowers are not to be disturbed once they have taken root. Water regularly and try not to notice their presence. Ignore their singing. Kobold, you say? Kobolds are 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures with dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make their home there. Homeowners infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. Kobolds are harmless to humans until they are discovered, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury or even death. If discovered, kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind corners and whimpering, "Do not ever enter a kobold's domain." One should not attempt to remove a kobold from their home. It is strongly advised to hire professionals. Okay. Rain nymph. Ooh, I don't like that. Rain nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are most active during rainstorms. The faint humanoid with a glow in their eyes that often appear near windows and doors, asking to be let inside. Homeowners afflicted with rain nymphs often report flooding. The floods rain nymphs cause can lead to water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to a home. Rain nymphs are very preventable in that their pleas to be let inside can simply be ignored. It is advised to stay away from the doors and windows during rainstorms to avoid having to endure a rain nymph's various temptations and threats. Soap sprite. Soap sprites are a subspecies of sprite known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. They frequently occupy bathrooms, appearing similar to pink bars of soap, in order to feed off the hands that use them. They secure a suds-like substance that is used to digest their meals. Soap sprites, despite their bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly diseases such as the Fey flu to humans who handle them, making them a serious household hazard. Soap sprites are easy to remove and dispose of by way of tongs or other grabbing utensils. Identifying soap sprites can be difficult, so it's recommended to not keep any bars of soap in the household to ensure that they can be identified and removed as soon as possible. Wow. Oh, here we go. Sprig tree sounds like this could be something. Sprig tree. Sprig trees are rapidly growing tree-like organisms that take root in a human body. They are known to cause structural damage to a home as they continue to grow, generally reaching their full size in a matter of days. They are known to cause by the touch of a spriggan. Oh, okay. Spriggan, something mentioned, or something we dealt with directly in, I think, Elder Scrolls. Sprig trees are incredibly deadly to those infected and will result in death once they have reached a certain size. And anyone near a sprig tree while it is growing in an indoor location is also at risk of injury or death from the structural damage that will occur as it grows. There's no cure for Spig Tree. The infected individual should be quarantined, while any others occupying the household should vacate the premise immediately. Do not touch the infected person or the black substance that leaks from them under any circumstances. Begin looking for a new home and arrange any funeral services needed for the affected individual. Sprig Vines. Also, Sprig Tree is exactly what you described. It sounds like to a T. Sprig vines are rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. They are often a sign that a Spriggan has been provoked. Sprig vines are not dangerous on their own and can be cut through with common gardening tools. However, their tendency to block exit can create struggles when needing to exit the home in a hurry, such in the case of floods, fires, or a Spriggan in pursuit. Make sense? Sprig vines will continue to grow as long as the Spriggan that made them desires it. It is advised to vacate and rehome as soon as possible. Trash gnome. Trash gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick brownish gray fur, frog-like eyes, and large gaping mouths. They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes often report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching sounds at night. Trash cans are highly territorial. Trash gnomes are highly territorial once homed. While their bite is not fatal, it can lead to inconvenient and painful circumstances such as the loss of a finger or a nose. Ugh. While attempting to discard trash or remove a trash bag from a receptacle, they are also capable of spreading deadly diseases to humans such as rabies or tetanus. Tetanus? I guess from like eating rusty stuff? To prevent a trash gnome from homing inside of your trash, it's recommended to not let your trash in the home be idle for more than a day or two, as their noses are highly sensitive to the smell. To remove a trash gnome permanently, it is highly advised to utilize the pest removal service. Okay, that's it. So, a sprig tree, right? I think it might be my no good teenager. Be my no good teenager having joined up with one of those Dungeon Dragon cults. They say these days because he's been gone for days now. The next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. Tree's all covered in torn up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic. Okay. So it's a sprig tree. Sprig tree. Not the D&D cult. No, of course not. Not the Dungeon Dragons or whatever. I watched that movie with Tom Hanks and that guy went crazy and started running around with a sword and stabbing people or something. I don't get it, but whatever. They're definitely evil.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
Can you tell me what is actually happening so I can get some sleep?
Please hold.
Last week, some noises in my house, and after following the instructions sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys. Every night, I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Toilet hob. Because the trash gnome would leave stuff around. Animation. Oh, the animation, actually. Animation room, puppets managers are capable of moving on their own. So the animation most commonly reported hearing clattering noises at night and missing or stolen household objects. These are usually not directly dangerous to humans and will ignore them entirely as they go about their business, but their presence in the household may indicate their interest in potentially dangerous parties. Place looks spotless, so it could be going in the middle of the night and cleaning. We're definitely what? We're definitely summoning demons. Looks like the orb. Dwarb? What? Attic gnome. Unclean. Ceiling is homewards infested with attic gnomes. Report knocking and rapping sounds coming from the ceiling or surplus dust. No. Bees, black mold. Boggarts. Boggarts just do weird things. Yeah, they don't clean anymore. Select growths. Closet labyrinth. Cobbin Hobbs clean. It's known for the tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances foreign dishes. Found on floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. They generally come only at night. Hobbs are not dangerous. Skin and small vertical tufts of the hair. Dreamweaver, Fae. False flower. Fracture Hobbs, frozen pipes. Bull digs holes. Laundry gnome just lives in the laundry, right? They hold their bodies in various shapes and often resemble dirty towels. They report loud rattling or banging sounds coming from their washing machines and missing socks. Wisps. I think memory wisp also cause. There's ability that has. Okay. Night gnome. Oh, the night gnome's the traveling one. Portal. Raccoon. Rain nymphs. Seedling. Soap sprite. Tree. Tea sprite. I don't think the sprite's clean, right? Leaf-like droppings and sounds of fluttering near kitchens. Generally dangerous to humans. Trash gnome. Yeah, it might just be a common hob. I think it's either an animation. It's either an animation or it's a common hob. Right? Oh, the demon orb. The dorb. Okay, yeah, the demon orb. The one you literally fought to, like, go explore and I was going to go picked up and then potentially cleansed. Yeah, I think it's a 50-50 on a common hob or a animation. A false face, they are known for the tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes. He said potentially? Well, I mean, I don't know what all you're going to decide to do with it. I can't say for sure because I'm not going to try to railroad you any more than I have to, but like... I don't know what you all are going to get up to. That's all I'm saying. I think the difference here is he specifically mentions the kitchen and it's clean. But I think that's more of a common hob thing. Tons of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with a common hob. Alright. I mean, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what is happening. The short story is that every night I hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. Check the kitchen. Yeah, I think it's either a common hob or an animation. I think I'm going to go with a common hob. We'll summon demons, but only because we made Magic the Using real with magic and have started summoning demon cards. Ah. It's tempting, though. It's either an animation or a common hob. I'm not sure which. For his sake, I hope it's an animation, but I think it's a common hob. Because there's no indication that the cleaning necessarily has to be an animation thing. The common hob will clean. I wish I would have gotten the full story a week ago, but we've only been on the job for this week, right?
Yes, hi. I recently purchased from your company one of your home
And it sounds like a false flower.
Please hold.
False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble common house plants. They're known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. It's really important hearing faint singing. Sings at night equals serial killer. A bit of a stretch. I think she's just being like hyperbolic for the purposes of like it could be a serial killer. Like she's just exaggerating to like make her point, right? Break-ins, as I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse, taunting us with their singing. That sounds like a false flower. Right. I think it's the only one that mentions singing outside of... I think there was one of the wisps that also... Oh, wait. The whistling fungi. Whistling fungi are small mushroom-like growths with many small holes in their caps that frequently grow through drywall gaps and cracks. Infested with whistling fungi often reported a distant whistling sound coming from their walls. Warning, if you ever hear whistling fungi singing in harmony, make your home immediately. Whistling fungi are rarely dangerous to humans, but their growth can cause foundational problems. Foundational problems. Termites. Tease rights there. Sprig vines. Portal. Pipe hob. Does the night wisp glow, right? And those are whispers, not singing. A mirror nymph just walks up and he tries to look at you, right? Homeowners affected by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own faces. Yeah. That's bright. The kobolds just dig, right? With dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets to make their home. Go for 4 weeks. False roast bushes don't... What's with false roast bushes sometimes report missing pets or children. Yeah. Carpenter ants, boggart, bees, bed teeth. Attic gnome. Yeah, I think I go with the false flower on this one. Since it has singing and it's inside of the greenhouse. Oh, wait. I guess you can call that singing. At night, but no one... Okay. I think it's just gonna be the false flowers. Because it's the only one that mentions singing like that. Everything else, there is like other night whispering and stuff with the rain nymph and the night wisps, but though it's not singing. And why is it? They're already inside of the house if they're inside like the greenhouse or whatever, right? Yeah. Oh, hi.
Hey, Flipper here. I've got 2 dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? I mean, these bells have got all kinds of grit, grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean? I mean, I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice. Hey, now easy there. Get away. Get away.
Oh, that must be a boggart making... squeaking. Oh, maybe that's actually a kobold? That might be a kobold, because they're supposed to make noises, right? Much infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury, even death. Discovered kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind corners and whimpering. That might have been a kobold. It doesn't mention if they can talk or not, but...
Hello.
Oh.
Supervisor Carroll here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up the good work, employee.
Interesting. Huh. I don't know what that means. Oh. Our system's down. Alright, here's the...
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
Okay.
Please hold.
That sounds like a lamp nymph or whatever. Lamp sprite. A lamp sprite. I may have died. This big nasty thing flying through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think it maybe electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell a whole burning scent throughout the house. That sounds like a lamp sprite. Because they can cause that to happen with the thing that they're in, and it's hiding and he can't find it. So that makes sense there. All artifacts. And he saw it fly in the window, and that would make it a sprite. So I think it's a lamp sprite. I think that makes sense. Only downside is I don't think he can handle it. I think he's supposed to call someone else in to do it. The network error thing is an interesting choice. I thought it was going to be more of a all-day effect, though. It's usually just for, like, one call.
It took my daughter. It took my daughter. She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
Wrapped his awful tendrils around her and took her down with it.
Please hold.
Down with it? Floor roots, I guess? And took her down with it. Send help. The police won't do anything. Wrapped its awful tendrils around her. He says it, but pipe growth, pipe hop, portal. Seedlings don't work that way, right? So these guard us sitting in extremely territorial food source. Never remove a weed from a known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. Okay, that's a mind control thing. Mind spirit. Spray tree, spray vines, soap spite, seedling. Yeah, tendrils, it sounds like roots. Floor roots. Dreamweaver, Dark Hob, or Desk Hob. Solar growth. Pulled down into the ground. Attic gnome. Yeah, I think we'll go with the floor roots. They're like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects or humans in their vicinity. They're very little danger to aware and awake human adults. However, spotted quickly, spreading hazard for human children and pets while they remove regular family. Removing the dolls gone. And yeah, I think it's a floor root. Because that's one of the only things that's mentioned that pulls them into the ground like that. The mole and the... What was it? The mole and the gopher both mention, or at least the mole mentions something that lives under the ground being upset. But nothing about like grabbing kids with tendrils and pulling them into the ground.
It stole me. It stole me. I'm not me anymore. It took me. It took me. I can't see myself anymore. I'm gone. Help me. Help get me back, please.
Oh, okay. We actually got one of the mirror nymphs. Mirror nymph. Mirror nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are known for stealing the likeness of homeowners and passerbys. Generally small, faceless, and voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. When afflicted by a mirror nymph, commonly report not being able to recognize their own faces. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not a direct danger to humans. When wandered to different locations, provided nobody looks into their mirror. Their homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror with an iron implement. Homeowners commonly report not being able to recognize their own faces. Yeah, because that's the only one that mentions stealing a likeness of somebody. Wood serrations. Secretions, wood secretions. Yeah, I don't think we have anything else that changes its appearance, right? Yeah, I think we're gonna go with Mirror Nymph on that one. I was wondering if that was gonna come up. That got introduced a while ago. It hadn't even been a runner for anything. Unless she's just hallucinating from like CO2 or like it's a Dreamweaver thing, but if she's awake, that doesn't seem like that would be the case for either of those. That was fast.
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because I keep finding used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. I have children in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
Sounds like the Horde.
Please hold.
House because I keep finding used needles, cans, and metal scraps and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. That sounds like the Horde to me. Interesting that it's H for Horde and not T for the. Horde, an invisible, odorless collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. And to store vast quantities of trash in the home may take spreading disease to home's inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal are among the common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. Yeah. Otherwise, the only thing would be the traveling gnome, but that does dirt and garden stuff. I don't think anything else brings stuff into the house, does it? I mean, a trash gnome could make, like, spill things. But then you would hear noises and stuff. Yeah, I think it's the Horde. The Horde. Unfortunately, that just means they have to leave. Introduction of a hob to the household can often assist in the process. Rather than hoard their treasures indefinitely, it's advised to sell one's home at the first sign of the Horde's presence to make the impression go even more smoothly.
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys? For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
Okay, that sounds like a night nymph.
Please hold.
A night wisp. A night wisp. And whispers, subspecies of wisp in the form of bright, flashing lights. They are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Night wisps are not dangerous to humans unless listened to. Refrain from listening to their whispers and following their direction. Night wisps move on to other homes after a week or so if they are ignored consistently. Okay, we can purchase. In the last few nights, we have gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. Okay. I don't know what that said, but it did sound like voices whispering, so yeah, we got a night wisp. Night wisp. Night wisps. Okay. We haven't got any callbacks yet, so I think that means we're doing pretty good. Seedling. Seedling's a little bit of a weird description because it doesn't really give me any idea of an aphid. I mean, that's tiny.
Hey, so I think I found some kind of door. I feel like maybe I should step through it. Yeah, I think I need to go inside. The wind feels so nice.
Okay, that sounds like the false door.
Please hold.
The basement one, though. Portal? Portal, yeah, the wind coming through it. For cold drafts, strange dreams, and a strong desire to enter. Okay, yeah. There's a wide variety of dangerous elements to the home and should be dealt with. Okay. Portal it is. Because the other one is the fake labyrinth or whatever, right? What was the other one called, though? Some pipes. Termites. I don't remember what the other one's called. Oh, Closet Labyrinth. Those labyrinths are large, twisting networks of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside of the closets of wardrobes. Wealthy home, much with closet labyrinths will often report missing clothes. Okay, yeah, it's a portal. I guess I don't actually need to highlight it down there, right? I feel like this lady, I actually kind of need to get back to her really quickly because it sounds like any second she could hang up the phone and just be gone. We're going to go with portal that, because she mentioned the wind coming out of it. This appears to have wind and the extreme desire to go inside. Whereas the other one is just like you might hear cries and there was less compulsion, right? Okay. Visiting networks of tunnels.
This might, sound
Mugger
strange,
hat?
But I think there's some kind of, squid or something in my bathroom.
you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its like little tentacles or like tendrils or you know whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, like under you know like that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. Like it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding in here.
A mugger hat or something you'd wear working at a call center?
Please
Okay.
hold.
A mugger hat? Or something you'd wear working at a call center? I mean, I have, like, if you want, like, a casual hat, I have just, like, I mean, I have generic sports hat. You want just a generic sports hat? Because, I mean, you don't really wear a hat when you're in a call center, right? So this would just be, like, a generic sports cap. That makes sense. Or do you want two hats? Do you want... Flip it around, maybe? Okay. Do you want to switch hats, or do you want a second hat, by the way? There's some kind of, like, squid or something in my bathroom, like, in the bathroom middle of the night last night. You know, I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, like, little tendrils, or, like, tentacles, or so, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, like, under, you know, like that little soap thing and everything, but I know it was somewhere. It sounds like a soap. What was it? A soap wisp? Soap spray. Second? You want a second hat? Okay. Okay, second hat. Second hat acquired. I hope you love it. Perfect? Okay, great. Okay, let's see. Soap sprays are substances known for consuming bacteria and harmful bacteria. Similar to pink bars of soap in order to feed off the... they secure a suds-like substance that uses as material. Eating lifestyle are frequently known to spread diseases. What do we know that has tendrils and it's small? The other thing would be the pipe hob. Those are subspecies of hob known for making structures such as pipes, and are much smaller than most hobs. They will commonly emerge in their home at night and consume any dirt, grime, and hair in the surrounding area, cleaning it in the process. You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about? What? I guess? Sure. I mean... probably... well, I probably shouldn't say that. But yeah, I get what you're saying, but I don't think I'm that much of a Chad or anti-Chad. I don't think it's... I think it's funny. The reverse-hatted cowboy is kind of an odd idea. False face. There's no mention of tendrils, though. Pipe growth? Larger than the pipes they inhabit, and those for clog the pipe indefinitely. They're known to have loud bubbling type of fungus. They're known to attempt at anything that comes into their domain. Most commonly, accidents occur when a human child attempts to reach their hand inside their home. An attempt to reach your hand inside an active pipe growth home, they are otherwise harmless to humans. Pipe growth from its home must be offered a replacement. A common PVC pipe will suffice once to garnish the inside of the replacement home with an assortment of meat juices and insects. Place a replacement home near one of the pipe's openings and leave it overnight. The following day, the pipe growth should be moved into the new home, where it can be safely relocated away from the household. Mere nymph, mice. But what is... freaking too big to have gone down the drain. I'm saying, but I think there's some kind of like squid or something in my bathroom. I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its like little tendrils or like tentacles. You think it's the soap? I mean, that's what I was originally thinking too, but there's no mention of tendrils. I mean, I guess it kind of looks like it has tendrils in this photo a little bit. The squid shape, I guess I can kind of see. I mean, if you think it's soap, I also kind of thought it was soap. We'll go do soap. We'll do a soap sprite. Soap sprite. Bam. So I'm guessing the way this is going is tomorrow on Saturday we'll unlock the last access. Oh my god, 100% accuracy! Let's go! We got there, baby. We got there. 100% accuracy. A++. Let's go. But I'm guessing tomorrow we'll unlock the last access. And then Sunday is going to be the actual challenge where we're under some kind of time
Victory
constraint.
screech!
I mean, I take that as a big victory. Yeah, we got our first 100% accuracy. And there was a couple of, you know, guesses in there. Friday, complete your 5th day. Monitor setup. Ooh, Thunder Peak. We got a new one of these. So let's look at this first. Great American Hikes. Brought to you by the Home Safety Hotline. Thunder Peak. Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. Is that a tram system? In this guide, you'll show you how you can be best prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. I keep expecting to see like little things hiding in the background or something. Supplies. As with any hiking trail, you want to ensure you come prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead. Make sure to bring hiking boots. Those are some well-worn boots. Shoelaces look new, though. A water bottle. Yeah, traditionally. Iron sword. Okay. Climbing gloves. Alright. If you don't have access to all these materials, be sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak Park guides before embarking. Interesting. The trail. Oh, it's 1996, by the way. Thunder Peak is straightforward but street trail consisting mostly of switchbacks leading through a natural cave and finally a short climb up to its pristine peak. Pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. I mean, it does look cool, but also, yeah, I can see how it's dangerous. Be sure to stop and read the info signs littered along the trail. When you see red and yellow lines, it means you are in a high rock fall area. Travel with caution. Well, that's extremely concerning. Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. Quiet zone. As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. Excuse me, what? Excuse me, absolutely not? Enter the cave. That is not a cave. That is not a cave. Nope. That is 100% a portal. When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. What? Follow the lights. Do not stray. Did something just move right there? I don't know if that's the camera. If you hear this sound, stay still and unsheath your sword. Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves for the final climb to the peak. You made it. Now enjoy the view. Well, I mean, the view looks really good, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready to fight a monster in a cave to get up there, you know? It's a personal choice. Oh, this thing is closer now. This was further back. I thought this was a tree in the distance or something, but no, it's slowly getting closer to the screen. Okay. More mail. Mike 3. The address is no longer active. If you're receiving this email, it's because you mailed by this address before. The employee of this address is registered and no longer employed at Home Safety Hotline as of 4/30/1996. What? Oh, they're talking about tomorrow it will be shut down. Okay, as of 4/30/1996, this address will be shut down and no longer able to send or receive email messages. If you still need support from HMS, please support at HSH. Gotcha. Okay. HSH daily coupons. Hag Hide. Earning exclusive employee discount. Congrats, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Hag Hide. Source cruelty-free from the parish and treated with our flower-scented formula. These are the best quality hag hides you'll find. This month only, we'll even throw in an iron wall mount free of charge. Let the whispers keep your bed the safe haven it should be. Sleep easier, sleep safer. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Haggling for deals. Keep up the great work, employee. Fresh hag hide. Okay, I mean, I guess I don't know what the universe is like outside of the office, so maybe this is more common. But this really feels like a bunch of greater face shenaniganery. If I've ever seen some. And I haven't, but I've read about it a little bit. Alright. Second to last day? We might have to do a little bit extra long stream to get this finished. I don't think there's a second week's worth of this in here. Okay, clocking in. Okay. I assume our boss will call us and give us the last entry accessibilities.
Hark, employee. Lend thine ear once more. Supervisor Carroll here again. I've updated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information. Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
In the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body. Okay, maximum. Autumn vines. Autumn vines are vines with orange or red leaves that are known to slowly grow over a house, frequently occurring during the fall. Homeowners with autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. The pheromones autumn vines release in the air, while not toxic, can often cause household accidents thanks to their blissful, dizzying effect.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. Tell me, what to do to get rid of this thing? Because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
Oh, so it's probably a wine spirit or whatever?
Please hold.
Let's see. To remove autumn vines from a household, locate where the initial growth is coming from by inspecting the soil around the home for extended red parent vine. Pull this vine out by the roots and burn it. Parent autumn vine growth by making regular offerings of insects or meat substances to the ones beneath the soil. Okay. That's a bed hag. Bed hags are a large humanoid creature with an elderly woman-like appearance. They are known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, and other suspended sleeping apparatuses. Homeowners infested with bed hags will sometimes report croaking or wheezing sounds at night, or the feeling of a heavy weight on their chest at night. Okay, this is a reference to a sleep paralysis thing. Bed hags are not dangerous to most healthy human adults, but small children and humans suffering from breathing problems such as asthma may be adversely affected by their presence. Bed hags are known to steal the breath of their sleeping subjects at night, causing a shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis. Hey, they actually called that out. Nice. Bed hags can in fact be beneficial to a home, as their presence can frighten off other pests such as various insects or mice. In the cases where a bed hag is undesirable, it is advised to utilize HES pest removal service. I get a variant of sleep paralysis that is a hag. I don't get the old lady hag. I get more of a like a ring girl with a big axe. And that's why I know it's a sleep paralysis thing, because it's the same thing every time. But it's not just a hag. It's a variant. Dorsa. Dorsa is the one who delivers. Homeowners experiencing Dorsa commonly report feelings of immense dread and the sensation of being followed or pursued. They may also experience visions of a great lurking shadow. Dorcha will deliver that which it seeks. There is no coming back from deliverance. Dorcha is otherwise harmless to humans it does not seek. To be sought by Dorcha is to be found by Dorcha. If you or a loved one are sought by Dorcha, it is advised to grieve and find peace through acceptance. Wow. It's like literally the Grim Reaper, hey? A leprechaun. Okay. That is... I don't like that at all. Leprechauns are small humanoids covered in long, brown hair that are known for consuming common household valuables such as jewelry, silverware, and other precious materials. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances if they're not properly protected. Additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic medical implants such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. Oh, it tries to eat your joint replacements. Gross. Leprechauns will move on to other feeding grounds on their own once they run out of food. More proactive means of removal require physical capture. If immediate removal is desired, it is recommended to utilize professional pest control service. Neighbor's doorway. Neighbor's doorways are a door frame-like structure that can often appear in basements or cellars. They are known to cause confusion if stepped through, as well as paralysis. Neighbors' doorways do not cause any direct harm to humans, but if stepped through, the resulting paralysis will often result in unwanted household activities, such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through the other side. Oh, it's like a doppelganger door. Neighbors' doorways are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them and potentially triggering the parallel activity. Advised to utilize HES's doorway removal service. One can prevent neighbors' doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness and not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternate life paths. Yeah. So it's like an alternate dimension version of yourself. Puka. Oh, that's not okay. Nope. Nope. I'm not okay with that at all. Pukas are shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit homes in the shape and likeness of a household pet. They're known for their tendency to replace common pets such as dogs or cats and live in their place to watch homeowners eat and sleep. Homeowners with pukas are frequently reported unusual or frightening pet behavior. Pukas are relatively harmless to humans, but the disregarded bodies of the household pets they leave behind can over time create other pests and diseases hazards within a home. A foul smell signifies decay, and the discarded body should be found and removed immediately. Pukas can be encouraged to leave a home by not drawing attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on the attention they receive from frightened homeowners, so refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them, and make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. That is... I bet that's almost the reverse to keep the puka in the house. Howdy, Satan? Yeah, kinda. Reanimation. Oh, straight up zombies. Sweet. Reanimations are deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with reanimations commonly report foul smells, soil being tracked inside the home, and large holes in the ground appearing near or around the home. Wow, this would have been earlier with that dog thing. Reanimations are capable of spreading a wide variety of dangerous diseases and parasites deadly to humans, so close proximity contact should be avoided at all costs. They are also commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners, are incredibly apt at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. Reanimation's pursuit is slow but relentless, so relocation is not necessarily or advisable. It is advised to contact any friends, neighbors, or strangers the homeowner may have recently sighted and make a peace or bargain. May have recently slighted and make a peace or bargain. So it's like a curse thing. Alright. Oh, the Spriggans are actually added. Nice. I don't... Oh, is it this? It's kind of hard to tell what's actually there. Spriggans are small green humanoids with leaf-like coatings on their bodies. Oh, it's this thing then. They are seen rarely in households and reside primarily inside trees. They are known to act violently upon homeowners when provoked. However, homeowners affected by Spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth in and around their homes and the feeling that the trees are watching them. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans when provoked, and physical contact with one will result in the growth of a sprig tree within the affected individual. Spriggans cannot be persuaded to leave the home once provoked. However, one can take precautions to prevent provoking a Spriggan. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within view of your home. Do not eat any wild fruit or vegetable that may grow on your property. Consider making offers of water each night left in a clean dish on your porch. Wow. Okay. Straight up a warlock remnant? What? Okay, troll. Trolls are giant 12-foot tall nocturnal creature that normally are not seen in the home. However, during the winter, they will deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes and steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with a troll will frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. Trolls are very dangerous to humans when they are startled, thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to their full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds. Their skin, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable and will smash through the ceiling of most homes when fully inflated, causing property damage and injury to anyone in the vicinity. Do not ever approach a troll. An active troll will leave by morning once it has secured its bounty. It is recommended to install repelling fixtures such as UV lights to prevent future break-ins. Warlock Remnant. Warlock remnants are residential presence often left behind by former warlocks, most commonly inhabiting older household castles or underground dwellings. Homeowners experiencing warlock remnants often report objects moving on their own, the sound of hostile warning whispers, or sighting bearded figures in reflective surfaces. Brain's starting to go. Warlock remnants, while a hostile presence, are mere echoes of their former selves and are generally harmless. Their ability to manipulate small household objects can prove hazardous to less cautious homeowners, however. Homeowners can purge the remnant from their home with the use of a steely stone, but the journey to the retrieve one is both long and perilous and not recommended. If a warlock remnant proves sufficiently hazardous or inconvenient, it is highly recommended for homeowners to simply relocate. A Sealy stone, huh? Is that the thing the guy in that one detective module was selling. No, those were scrying mirrors. Those were scrying mirrors. Never mind. But the Seelie Fae are a thing from D&D at least, and I think there's more. What do you call it? Like not UK. It's more specific than that. Like Irish and Scottish folklore. I can't remember what that's referred to, but the Seelie Fae and stuff is from that. This whole thing is a reference to all of that for sure. We also need that wine sprite, I think, is what she's calling for. Wine sprites are a subspecies of sprite known for consuming wine. They're small, large-eyed, winged creatures with translucent skin that often appear red while they are feeding. They have a long proboscis that they use to drink. Homeowners infested with wine sprites commonly report broken glasses, their wine having a rotten taste and smell. Wine sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread varied diseases. So I'm going to animal in my cellar. I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping. So the wings from the sprite. And, around sometime, hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet. To me, tell me what to do to get rid of this thing. It's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a bunch of broken bottles on the floor. Stupid thing is probably getting loaded. Yeah, so I'm gonna go with wine sprite. I don't think we have anything else that drinks wine or interacts with wine specifically, and she seems to be really focusing on the wine thing. Okay, info successfully sent. Trolls come in at night. Do not ever approach a troll.
So, I think something may have died inside my desk. It stinks to high heavens, and something is leaking out of it. I had to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
Oh, this is a wood secretion, I think.
Please hold.
Okay. Let's see. Wood secretions are pink, viscous liquid substance that can sometimes form from wood that has been mistreated. It is known to drip from wooden materials such as furniture or walls, causing a sticky pooling buildup. It may have died inside my... Sinks to high heaven and something is leaking out of it. It could be deadly to humans, causing rapid translation, causing a sticky pooling up. Keep animals and human children away from the secretions at all costs, as its foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet candy-like smell to them, making them particularly susceptible to its accidental ingestion. Once started, wood secretions will continue indefinitely. To remove the hazard from home, offering wood should be replaced entirely. To prevent wood from entering this secretion stage, ensure good care is taken towards wood in the home. And refrain from scratching, knocking, or banging on wooden surfaces. Do not ever insult or shout at wood. Okay, so definitely a wood secretion. I don't think anything else even makes any sense. I was wondering what the call for that one was going to be like, too. Because, I mean, it's like, that one doesn't really blend in with anything else we have, so that's not going to be much of a... That one's not going to be super difficult. I'm curious what the whistling fungi one sounds like. Maybe they think there's like steam seeping out of like the wall. Leprechaun could be interesting. I have to imagine the one for the puka's got to be absolutely harrowing to listen to.
I think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something, and told me to call you. Hoping you'll be more helpful.
Okay.
Please hold.
So that sounds like the new Spriggan. Though I think there's something else that could also be like that. Humanoids. Seen rarely in households that reside primarily inside trees. They're known to act violently upon homeowners Vote. However, homeowners affected by spriggans commonly report vivid vine growth in and around the homes, feeling that the trees are watching them. Interesting humans when provoked. Physical contact with one result. I mean, he mentions the thing. Stupid questions like, have you eaten fruit or mowed your lawn? He says he feels like the trees are watching him. I'm in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know what their police were. No help. On the trees. Because that could also be technically a night gnome. If we do a night gnome, all hairy creatures with the pointed head, they are known for their tendency to entering the sleeping quarters of humans to watch them while they sleep. Night gnomes frequently report sighting them in the middle of the night or report heavy breathing or during... Okay, yeah, so it's not during the night, right? It could also... The night wisp, but it doesn't mention anything about lights. Who they are, what the police were... Like, I mowed my lawn recently, or if I ate fruit in public or something, tell me to call you. So he probably answered yes to those things, and they went, oh, it's one of these, and then told him to call us. So yeah, I think it's just a Spriggan. Their description of the Spriggan is pretty different than what Elder Scrolls gets up to with a Spriggan, though. Spriggans are like 5 foot tall, like plant creatures that just kind of hang out in groves and stuff. But these ones are like way more deadly. Because I think they could infect you with some stuff in the Elder Scrolls, but I don't think it was an instant death like this. Seedlings are still weird to me. Structure that often appear in the basement or cellars. They're known to cause confusion to step through as well as parallelism. Parallelism.
My brother told me to call this number, but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here. My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move. The way they grow around the house like a warm embrace.
That's the new vines.
Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are good?
Wow, they're doing like all the new ones. Weird.
Please hold.
What were those vines? Sprig vines? No, that's the one over the basement. Trolls. Sprig and Puka. Hob. Seriously, what was the other one called? It was something vines. Oh, autumn vines. Here we go. These are orange and green leaves that are known to slowly grow over one house. Homers with autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, and blissful. Okay. There's a noise? Odd. Alright, but yeah, autumn vines, I would say. Autumn vines. Okay. Black mold, bees. Bed teeth, bed hag, boggart.
Hi. Do you know how I got here? I'm not where I should be.
to get back to my family.
So the neighbor's door thing sounds like
Please hold.
what they're going for, but that could also be carbon monoxide poisoning. Monoxide is an invisible and odorless poisonous gas that reduces whenever a fossil fuel is burned. CO2 can be caused by permanent salt. Stove and water. Poor ventilation. Homeowners affected by CO poisoning will often report headaches, dizziness, or lethargy. I guess she's just confused, not really. I mean, the neighbor's door really sounds like the thing here, right? Confusion step through as well as yeah, they are known to cause confusion if step through as well as parallelism. Not causing any direct harm to humans, but if step through, the resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activity, such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories in the human who comes through the other side. Tricky to remove without one body through them and potentially triggering the parallel activity. They're just handing me all the new ones right now for some reason. Neighbor's doorway. Neighbor's doorway. How I got, because she's specifically saying how I got here, as in she has arrived recently from someplace else, unless it's like a reverse portal or something. It's interesting. They've done a really good job of trying to make similar things like the wisps and the hobs, actually making them very different, or like the gnomes, despite having several kinds of them, right? Hi, how's it going?
Hi, yeah, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big, too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house. Because who knows how big this thing is. I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
Oh, she means literal feces. I'm worried that whatever produced this might... From my dining room, and when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of feces on my dinner table.
Please hold.
Oh, that's interesting, actually. Awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room when I looked to see. Something mentioned that. I think it was like the travel gnomes, but it didn't mention them pooping everywhere. Or no, trash gnomes. Trash gnomes? Trash gnomes are subspecies. They're known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow into them for both food and shelter. Report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching sounds at night. Highly territorial once homed. Seedling. Do raccoons happen to have frequent garbage spills or clattering sounds at night? And the feces can contain deadly parasites, which, if accidentally inhaled or ingested, can cause progressive neurological damage to humans or eventual death. Free to remove from a house safely. Oh, wait. Replace pets as dogs and cats and live in their place. The pukas frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. Harmless to humans, but their discarded body, if leave behind, can often create pests and disease. A foul smell signifies decay. Discarded bodies should be found and removed immediately. Pukas are shapeless creatures. Attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on attention they receive from frightened homeowners. So refrain from screaming or yelling when you're surprised by them and make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. Foul. Maybe a puka? I mean, I don't know what's taking a large dump on the kitchen table. Precious metals. They occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases. Precious metals can also cause long-term physical capture. No. Lamp sprites, kobolds. Oh, wait, kobolds. I'm wondering if infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. Discovered at which point, kobolds will attempt to lure their humans into space by poking their dog-like heads from behind counters and whimpering. From their home, is slightly advised to professionals in the pest removal service. Burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make them their home. Hey, there's an awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room, and when I looked, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of garbage on my dinner table. Unless it is a Fey feast, but I think the Fey feast says it's specifically food, right? Fey feasts are mid to large-sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They're known to appear near eating areas of the home. Which are not dangerous to consume, but if left untouched, they can provoke more dangerous activity, or else it's considered presence. Feasts are a sign of hospitable presence, and such should be consumed immediately one-sided to prevent poking or hitting the gifter. Maximum assured safety, all members of the house should partake in the feast. Weaver. I don't think Dorcha mentioned anything about that, right? 2, they will experience a vision of great lurking shadow. It's Cobbs. But there's no mention of pooping with the boggarts. Bugs. I don't think bed hags mentioned anything, did it? Beds, hammocks, and sounds at night, and the feeling of heavy weight on their chests. But small children, bed hags are known to steal their breath of sleeping subjects at night, causing shortness of breath, sleep paralysis. Mags and take a to the home. Fight off the pests. Okay. Cockroaches. There was one thing that mentioned something about egg smell. Fracture helps, frozen pipes. Cons. Mole. Night gnomes. Coons. I mean, reanimations smell bad, but reanimation are deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with reanimations commonly report foul smells, soil being attracted inside the house, and large holes in the ground appearing near or around the home. A wide variety of diseases are commonly used to inflict direct. They are also commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners. Spriggans, snare, tree, termites. Toilet hobs don't mention anything about this, right? Clean their homes when they're not active at night, keeping the toilets in hand. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Plumbing problems over the time, such as leaks or clogs, like any of the hobs, they are also capable of metamorphosizing. Cannot be removed once they nest. Troll. I think trolls mentioned anything about this. Inside the homes, trolls are frequently missing clothing clear. Despite his flexibility. Warlock remnants just move things around, right? Moving on their own, the sound of hostile warning whispers or sighting bearded figures in reflective surfaces. Being off the hands of those that use this substance that is just as meals. Little puka. I mean, the only thing I can think of is maybe it's a puka and it's trying to like freak out its owner. Smell of rotten eggs. There was one specific thing that mentioned rotten egg smell. What was it though? Fractured lost floor. Lost flower. Dreamweaver. Will only move into a household if no other long spaces are present. Oh, common hobs, cockroaches, closet labyrinth, carbon monoxide, boggarts. I don't think they mentioned anything about smells, right? Lightly when they see big humans, but thankfully these instances are rare as they excel at staying hidden. Bees. Bedhead, bedbugs, bat. I don't know how to... Unless... I'll be intended sweet candy like. No. Travel gnome, trash gnome. I don't remember which one had the smells like egg thing. Spring. I don't think seedlings had a smell, right? Does anybody remember which one was the one that mentioned that it had an egg smell? It's night gnome. Nope. I thought it was the trash gnome, but... Smell. Oh yeah, I mean it just... Okay, it actually says the rotten egg thing here. Finding large clumps of fur through the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching sounds at night. Capable of spreading deadly diseases to humans such as rabies and tetanus. Not let them idle for more than a day or two. Frog-like eyes and large gaping mouths. They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow into them. Large clumps of fur throughout the house. Yeah, so this is the only one that mentions the rotten egg smell. I can't even lay something down that big. So the rotten egg smell could be the trash gnome, and I guess the pile of garbage or whatever could be clumps of fur. The only other thing I think of is it's a puka, and it's replaced her dog. We report unusual or frightening pet behavior. Because there's nothing else super big. Unless they're not mentioning something about trolls or kobolds. Why is there none to burrow into dark rooms? There's no mention of smell or feces or anything. Fracture hub. I guess we'll go with the trash gnome. Just because it mentions the rotten egg smell. But it could also be a puka. I think it could be a puka that's taken over her dog, and then it's doing stuff to, get a reaction. I'm encouraged to leave home by not dwelling. The pukas thrive on the attention they receive from frightened homeowners. So refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them, and make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. They report unusual or frightening pet behavior. Bodies of household pets leave behind. Implies decay, and the discarded bodies should be found in. That was an odd series of noises. Yeah, I'll do a trash gnome. I really don't know. I think it's either a trash gnome or a puka. I'm gonna go with trash gnome just because it mentions that rotten egg smell. And there's nothing that mentions like pooping in odd places other than the puka doing something an animal might do that's out of place. I'm gonna try a trash gnome. Okay. I guess we'll see. Troll. That's just digging. Ticks, termites, T-Sprite.
Hey, yeah, Ball here. I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible. And every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
Please hold.
I don't think does the spider, the dream whatever, cause itchiness? There's a large spider-like creature known to dream in reality. And also only known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. They only move into a household if no other spiders are present. There's in nature and feed off the dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, they increase anxiety, and large webs they weave often can trap dust, pets, and children, causing further complications. Also, one should refrain from sleeping for as long as possible. About 50 different on the bed sheets as much as possible. Every night it's the same story. A bunch of itchy kids with nightmares. Itchy kids with nightmares. Bed teeth, I think, caused itchiness, right? While sleeping, such as and more rarely slimy, acidic residue on their skin. Not directly harmful to most humans given their brief sleeping schedules, however, they grow sharper over time if left unattended, which can lead to infection. So bed sheets and blankets should be washed regularly and for rare, more persistent growths. Thoroughly. So he's cleaning already, so that's not causing it. It's not just bed bugs, is it? Those are small insects known for feeding on the animals and their tendency to inhabit sleeping areas of the home. Where the bed bugs often report itchiness and sometimes a delayed onset of rashes. They're not known to transmit any dangerous diseases and are relatively harmless to humans. However, often attract the other pests that are used in the food source. They develop a resistance to the majority of common pesticides and are therefore quite difficult to remove. As utilize pest removal service. Itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. Grab all the bed sheets as much as possible. Well, the bed bugs live in the bed, not in the sheets. A bunch of itchy kids with nightmares. I'm trying to think. This one actually sounds pretty correct. Rose, flower roots, or floor roots. Because there's not a lot of stuff that causes nightmares. I don't think laundry gnomes do anything to the bed sheets, right? Missing socks. Not there to humans, so their lifestyles often lead to the broken washing machines or dryers. Mirror wisp, remove, mirror. Wisp, pipe growth, puka, portal. Animation, seedling. Spriggans, sprig vines. Termites, ticks. And ticks cause? I'm seeing burrow into symptoms of illness such as fevers, headaches, and chills. Headaches and chills. That's not really the same thing. Yeah, bedbugs might actually be the only thing that makes any sense here. No, allergic reactions are breathing problems. Yeah, I think this might literally just be... Oh, there's a sound for this? Okay, sure. Just trying to think if there's any, like... There's nothing that, like, drinks their fluids that make them dry out. Leprechaun. Coon. Yeah, I feel like this might just be bedbugs. Because bedbugs are resistant to pesticides. They do cause itchiness. I think the nightmare might be a non-related. Lines, bat. Unless it's supposed to be like bats drinking blood or something. Infestations. Yeah, it might just be bedbugs. Common hob. And the kids might just be having nightmares. That might be unrelated. I think we're going to try bedbugs to see what happens. Nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. I don't know what else would be causing that. Unless it was something like bed hags, but that doesn't cause itchiness. Cracking and wheezing sounds at night, or the feeling of heavy weight on their chest at night. Appearances they are known to... Okay. Shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis. So yeah, there's nothing mentioning like dizziness or itchiness or technically nightmares there, weirdly. Oh, there is a bed hag sound. I wanna hear that.
Okay, do you want to explain to me what the hell is happening? I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me. Be quiet. I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now. Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here, so tell me what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly.
Alright, that sounds like a leprechaun, bud. Let me double check.
Please hold.
Okay, what's going on last week? Home's heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions. Those are small humanoids covered in long brown hair that are known for consuming common household valuables such as silver and other precious metals. Should being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances if they are not properly protected. Additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic medical implants such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. Yeah, I don't know what else would be causing it to have problems with the heaters unless there's a boggart, like, playing a joke. Flooding fires or electrical outages. Frequently observe their targets while they sleep. They are large, hairy humanoids between 6 to 7 feet tall and bear fairly convincing false faces. They're causing household accidents such as flooding fires. Their targets while they sleep. Entities which can often cause injury or death. They also react very violently when seen by humans. In a fashion, it will remain in its original location. Yeah, I think probably just leprechaun. I do want to see I want to hear this bed hag sound. Okay, yeah, if I heard that underneath my bed, I get him getting my firearm. What? Wow, okay. We're gonna try Leprechaun for destroying the furnace or whatever. Could be something else. The baby crying is a little bit weird to me. Teeth hurt. It's a baby teething. I don't think there's anything that mentions it liking it cold. The only thing that damages heaters is leprechauns. Or I guess technically a boggart? Okay. Huh. Troll. Yeah, I don't know what else that could have been. Boggarts is the only other thing it could have even potentially been.
I think some pranksters might be giving my wife and I a run for our money.
Okay.
Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from
Okay.
outside.
That's a troll. Alright.
I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're onto my tricks. Do you have any advice you can send me?
Yeah, because they steal clothing and they make the whoopee cushion like deflating noises. Bam. Troll. Steal warm materials such as blankets or articles of clothing. However, invisible troll frequently report missing clothes. Claim to hear the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. Yeah, that makes sense. It's not shrill the way he's describing it, but it's the sound of air escaping. Yeah, okay, definitely a troll. Alright. Man, how many more for the day? Maybe this is the last day, and that's why there's so many calls.
Hello, I saw your commercial and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on. I was recently putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when I heard this awful buzzing sound coming from the cupboard. I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves. I'm quite concerned about the hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic to their stings, you know. So I just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now. My hearing isn't what it used to be, after all.
No, Sheila, I think you're okay. I think that's a T-wisp? Let me see. I want to double check bees to make sure it's not just... Oh, we're down right now. Oh, okay, so... I'm gonna go with a T-wisp, then. Or, what is it called? A T-sprite. A T-sprite. We're going T-sprite, everybody. T-sprite. They like to eat loose leaf tea and leave tea around and hear the buzzing noises, which is what she said, so... Bee? Yeah. I think we had a wrong answer for a bee earlier, right? Oh, what is that noise?
Hi, we need some medical help. I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath around the same time. I'm worried about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma and some particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
I'm sleeping. I thought it was a shortness of breath around the same time.
Please
Okay, I'm
hold.
guessing that's the bed hag then. Wow, it's still down. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing it's the bed hag because it's not affecting the kids and they only sleep under one bed and it's taking their breath. So I'm gonna go with bed hag. Trying to think if there's anything else that affects people while they're sleeping. I mean, technically it could be something like black mold, but that would be upsetting the kids since that's an allergen activator. And the bed hag doesn't work that way. So I think it's bed hag's a safe bet. Bed hag. Got to be getting close to the end of the day. Trying to remember, what do we have next? I think after this we have the ramifications of the golden idol or something like that is I think our next one. Our next like puzzle module.
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
From the walls.
Please hold.
It sounded like music. I don't know anything that's in the walls that makes music, though. Weird.
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately.
Oh, I don't... No, it doesn't sound like that. I don't... Does that sound the same to anybody?
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound.
Not sure I'm on the phone at the moment. Oh, okay.
Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
For a knocking or rapping sound coming from the ceiling. It's coming from the walls, though. Beat. Do we have a sound for the false...
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
From the walls. No. Sounds more like a bug. No. No. Seedlings. Okay, termites. Ticks. Oh, wait. Unless it's just a... No, there's no noise for this one. Fudge. Oh, it's the whistling fungi. That's gotta be the...
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound.
Yeah, that's gotta be the whistling fungi. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go with whistling fungi on that one. Because it grows inside of drywall and stuff. So whistling sound coming from their walls. It's like singing in harmony. It's like you're immediately whistling fungi are rarely dangerous to humans, but their growth can cause foundational problems. Harmony, evacuate your house immediately and do not enter for any reason. Whistling fungi can be removed from the common weed killers or by utilizing fungal removal services to prevent a whistling fungi infection and ensure that there are no open cracks in your home. Your house immediately and do not return for any reason. That's really interesting. There's a lot of warning on those.
The pile keeps growing. Tell me how to get rid of it. The instructions you said didn't work and it smells so foul. I'm hearing angry voices coming from the walls. They keep telling me to eat it. Please, I don't want to eat it. Don't make me eat.
What? Huh. I don't know what that one's supposed to be. I guess maybe it was a Fey feast and their description is just completely off? Seriously, because there's nothing really... Oh.
Hello? Can you help me? There's this terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up lately. I can hardly blame him. It smells so terribly rotten.
Okay, this is a
Please,
puka.
can you help?
Okay, he's really been acting up lately. I can hardly blame him. It's also really... Okay, cool.
Please hold.
That's a puka. Which I've never heard of a puka as a reference to something like this. They're known for their tendency to replace common pets and dogs and live in their place to watch over and eat. Homeowners with pukas frankly report unusual or frightening pet behavior. Pukas are relatively harmless to humans, but the discarded body of the household pets they leave behind and incubate diseases and hazards with them. A foul smell signifies decay, and it's rotting. Okay, so we're going to go with a puka. We're not getting 100 on this one, unfortunately, but I have no idea what that stuff on the table was supposed to be. I don't know if that was supposed to be a puka with the dog thing, but she was saying that voices were coming from everywhere telling her to eat it. So maybe it was a Fey feast, and they're just describing a Fey feast wrong, since a Fey feast was described as being actual food and not, I don't know, random garbage. Oh, it's this guy, Flipper. Huh. Okay, well, welcome back, Flipper. You were supposed to have been taken care of. Hey, we reached the end. 92.3. What? I guess the only one I got wrong was just the food one, then? Saturday. Complete your 6th day on the job. Oh my god, there's another day? Ugh, we don't have time for a whole nother day. We're already way over time. Oh. Oh, there's a giant hole out here now. Mailbox, and we have entry browser. Congratulations. We are happy to report that we are most pleased with your labors and are currently making all the necessary preparations for your impending dissension. Assuming you pass the trial. The soil is fertile. Keep up the great work, and thanks for working through the weekend. We got another daily coupon. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rates has ordered you a daily coupon. Today's coupon is for Glamour Stone. Creeper, good night. Was scary? Yeah, this one was a little weird. This one's a little weird. But thank you, Zamus87, for hanging out. You have a good night. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate is awarded you daily, and today's coupons for Glamour Stone. Whether you're simply too tired to concentrate or you just want to look your best without the stress, our Glamour Stones are ready to put you at ease. With our patented protective seal, our Glamour Stones have a 99.9% reliability rating. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Wham Glam, thank you, ma'am. Keep up the great work, employee. Wow, that's $1,300 for this thing. Wow, okay. Okay, so what is an entry browser? Okay. Oh, they just let me... Oh. Okay, so this last one is probably like no descriptions or something. Well, we are way over time. It's probably what this last one is like there's no descriptions. You just have to memorize all of this. Wisp. Memories. Yeah, are we still doing MTG tomorrow? Yeah, we should be okay with that. I completely forgot it was a thing, but there's no reason we can't do it. I didn't make other plans, but yeah, that makes sense because I think we canceled last week because I had stuff come up. I completely forgot about it. But yeah, so tomorrow should be perfect. No problem. Probably shoot for 3:30 if that's okay with you. Oh. Still no idea what that food one was about. It had to have been a Fey feast, but like completely described wrong. These are mineral art-sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. Appear near eating areas of the home. Under hospital presence. Is that or it was like a puka? But the puka didn't have like supernatural sound effects going off around it, you know? Alright. Let's try Sunday and see what happens. Yeah, today's the last day, I think. Good? Okay, we're good. To begin, wow, this is even bugged out. All right, what happens if I click this? Oh, it just goes to this again. Okay. Oh, you can actually turn this stuff up. Office cooler, handyman, lunar sky. I think I like lunar sky. All these are maxed out. Oh, you can actually turn on arachnophobia mode. Disables in-module photos of phobia-triggering material. No, does not affect descriptions, audio, or video. Fear of dogs, really? Okay. It makes sense. There is that one that is a very odd dog thing. So I can turn the text size up. I don't really need to do that, I don't think. Okay, we're gonna clock in. I'm assuming this is like a bum rush mode, so the trial hath begun. Oh yeah, there's no descriptions, so I just have to remember what everything was. Okay. We are many. We are above. We are followers of our queen. What are we?
Please hold.
Bees? Since they fly in the air and they follow a queen? Bees. Was that good or bad? Oh, we went down, so I'm assuming that's good?
No, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Open my eyes! Eyes! Ah!
No, I die. What am I? I'm
Please
assuming
hold.
that's an animation? I'm not living, yet I clatter. I am small, I am weak. I serve my purpose, then I die. What am I? I think that's an animation. Okay, looks like we got forge ahead. Yeah, I think those are both right. The doing my purpose and then dying thing, I think. I think you need to unionize, seriously. Oh, there we go. The water. I am the beggar. I am the encroacher of the dry. I am friend of the water of the sky. What am I?
Please hold.
I assume that's a rain nymph or whatever. I'm a beggar. She begs to get in. I'm an encroacher of the dry. I go into where it is not wet. I'm a friend of the water of the sky. Rain. What am I? So I think rain nymph. Duck? I mean, I guess. Kinda, yeah. Ooh, we were low. Press on, employee. Bringer of pestilence. I'm the harbinger of death. I'm the bringer of pestilence. I am forever the nuisance. What am I? I'm assuming this is a housefly. Because in their description it says that they hang out around places where people are going to die. And they also bring diseases and stuff. I'm assuming. You think it's a rat? Harbinger of death. I'm the bringer of pestilence. I am forever the nuisance. I think if it wasn't the harbinger of death thing. You're the one that has read these? Yeah. The harbinger of death thing is mentioned specifically about the houseflies. So I think that's what that one is. Because the mice don't mention that specifically. But the bringer of pestilence, yes. I am forever the nuisance, yes. But I think it's a housefly. Only because the description specifically denotes that they hang out where people are going to die. And they don't mention anything about that with mice. Oh, yeah. Rejoice. Yeah, okay. Housefly. Looks like probably one more. I wonder if there's an infinite mode. Probably once we finish this, it unlocks infinite mode where you can just like clock in and then do like, I don't know, 10 calls a day or whatever. Demands of those who have too much step within and they lose their way. What am I? Oh, this is the labyrinth? What's it called? I don't remember what it's called. Closet Labyrinth. I seek the demands of those who have too much, step within, and they lose their way. What am I? Yeah, because they only show up in places where they're, like, rich. They go into rich houses, and if you go inside, they're designed specifically to get lost in. So, Closet Labyrinth. Okay. Expand thy mind. We are now past the roots? This kind of looks like the outline of a rat or something. We are companions of the gardens. We compel those who trade to trade no longer. Wait. We are companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread to tread no longer. What
Please
are we?
hold.
We are companions of the gardens. I'm thinking a sprig. Or a spriggan. Companions of the gardens. Compel those who tread to tread no longer. But it could also be seedlings. Companions of the gardens. Compel those who tread no longer. Okay. Trees. Termites, ticks. To tread. I think it's a spriggan. Because they don't mention anything about roots. I think it's a spriggan. Spriggan. I'm gonna go with spriggan. We're gonna see what happens. Only other option I could think of is seedling. Because there's nothing else that really specifically has to do with gardens. Spriggans. Let go thy stilted soul. Oh, wow, that was a fast one. I'm the dancer, I'm the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I?
Please hold.
I am the dancer. I'm the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I? Ooh, that's a good one. I'm not sure. I am the dancer. Night gnome. I am the dancer. I'm the bringer of destruction. I mean, maybe a boggart? The bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. Unless it's just house fires. I'm forsaken oil and the careless light. Because fire dances. It destroys stuff. I consume the weak and the reckless. I think it's house fires. Yeah, I agree. I think it is house fires. All right, let's try house fires. It's house fires or it's like a boggart or something. It's one or the other. Let's try house fires. I don't know what happens if we get one wrong, by the way. Okay, we have descended. Okay. Descend. Alright, it was house fires. It was literally house fires. I was overthinking it. It was literally just house fires. So apparently we've made our way into the secret Fey forests, which I called from the beginning. Ooh, big teeth. I'm the seeker. I'm the one who delivers. What am I? Oh, this is
Please
Daka,
hold.
or whatever his name is. Thorca. Thorsa? Thorsa. I'm a seeker, I'm the one who delivers. Yeah, that's literally all they said is he seeks you and then he delivers what is due or whatever. He's Thorsa. It's literally Dorsa. This is basically his only description, other than he's like, I think he looks like an old man or something. Okay, nothing happened. Maybe I got that one wrong? Or maybe I'm invoking Dorsa to come and get me? Oh, that's what it is.
Supervisor Carroll here. We've been watching you closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers. These acts will not go unrewarded, and I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
Oh, okay.
Promotion in progress. Please stand by.
Oh yeah, evil face spirit.
Please, be not afraid. Come close.
Wow, that is completely blown out. Okay, so Carol has become a... like a greater fae?
Congratulations. All hail our new junior supervisor!
Wow. Wow. That's amazing. What a good setup. The prank caller, Edward, Ashley, Andy. Oh, okay, they break it down by the names of the people who called in. It's a very Goblin 2
Victory Screech!
It only took us an extra hour. That's not too bad. Just an extra hour is not bad for a one shot. Junior Supervisor, complete the module. I'm just wondering if they unlocked like infinite mode or something. We're still the same login guest number. Oh yeah, here we go. So we have a new options. Call training. Weekly report? Oh, which ones we got right and which ones we got wrong? Oh. Yeah, looks like it. Oh, we missed one. Yeah, Claire. Yeah, this must have been the food one. Yeah, we got one of these wrong too, actually, on day 7. Which one would that have been? It would have been... Was a house fire was this one? So it wasn't Spriggan, I think. I don't think it was Spriggan. It must have been something else. Maybe it was fake flower or the false plant or whatever it's called. Huh. I guess we got enough right though that we won. I'm Nick Lives, the creator of Homes. If you're here reading this, it only means you're invested enough in the module to be curious about its development. If so, my place is a peek in the module's art. Oh, okay. When I was 10 or 12, my grandmother gifted me Dungeons & Dragons monster manuals she picked up from the thrift store. Meanwhile, I fell in love with this book despite having no idea what its purpose was. Would scour its pages, constantly learning everything I could about its many, many imaginative creatures. Since I started developing modules, I've been very much wanted to make a module about the pure joy I've experienced flipping through a bestiary. Many modules have featured in module bestiaries, but rarely is it important to actually read through them in much detail. Its eyes is glossed over like a pearl, no signs of life even when it was alive. First attempt at crafting a module based around my love for the bestiary was a module aptly titled Bestiary, a fantasy module in which we would play as a researcher. Prototype never really made it past the conceptual stage, with the concept of art pieces and crude interactable UI being as far as I took it. Wasn't really happy with the direction. It was rather art heavy, seemed too generic, and felt like the activity that it inspired. Skipped ahead a while, my wife and I wound up with both getting jobs as actors at a local fantasy theme park called Evermore Park, in which she played a playful fairy, and I voiced and puppeteered this big monster called the Fae King. Ah, okay, yeah. Mark gave me an inspirational freedom to its actors, and my wife and I both wound up really stretching our creative muscles while we were there. Eventually, many of the actors quit or let go, but the park left a substantial creative void within many of the world. Actors and the constant rewarding challenge, tale weaving, and lore crafting on the fly. In the pandemic, as things felt increasingly dire and lonely, I wrote up a new design document entitled 1-800-Bestiary, a module about answering calls from Hotline that prescribes solutions to various kinds of monsters infestations. As well as with a caller angle, I'd be able to wrangle a bunch of actor friends into this fun and quick project, and maybe we'd all get a chance to recreate some of that creative spark. And I'd finally get to stretch my childhood bestiary itch. The Predator's bestiary remained on the back burner for another 3 years. Fungal or Funghoul. Analog horror. Night Signal that I've been trying to finish for the past few years. The Lunar Archive. My love affair with analog horror occurred to me at some point that the module would be a perfect match for the bestiary concept. Windows 95 inspired interface. The new working title was Lunar Archives, as I tentatively decided the new concept would revolve around aliens. At the time, the idea was that alien/monsters could be anywhere in the world, since to open the largest number of creative possibilities. Doing monsters in such a broad setting, however, it really feels scary yet to read about a monster that lives nowhere near me. It lives in your home. Bestiary. Oh, heck yes. Now we're talking. I suddenly grabbed one of my sketchbooks. Live in your home. Out of curiosity, I asked my wife one day if she knew of any folklore about monsters that live in your house. The answer was goblins. There's a lot of different places that have stuff that live in your house. Gobbing around. House goblin folklore. I instantly felt like a kid again. Hob photo. Okay. Cool. What is different in the options? Oh, here we go. Wait. Options that allow for post-descent manipulations available after promotion. Unemployment immunity. Always display accuracy. Add button to skip call wait time. Ah, okay. Okay, so that's just what they added in, was this stuff. So you can't lose. You can show how accurate you're being. So I'm assuming whether or not you got it right. And then add a button to skip the call wait time, so you can just go from one to the next one. So it's not necessarily a replay mode, like an infinite play mode, but it kind of works in that same line, right? Art book, credits, weekly report. Peak, science mystery. Broadcast options. I don't know what the call training thing is. Instructions. Improve your phone operator speed and accuracy with call trainer. As many callers as you can. If you fail 3 calls, you lose. Correct answers are worth 50 points each. Multiply your score with combos by getting multiple correct in a row. Oh, okay. So that's what they're talking about. Okay. All right, cool. That was a lot of fun. Interesting concept, I thought, all around, really. I had a lot of fun with it. A good one-shot. And if it's something you enjoy, obviously you can, like, There's the seasonal stuff, so there's the DLC you can pick up, and it's pretty low stakes. Like, you're not under a lot of pressure most of the time. Lurkers, thank you all for stopping by. You helped the Twitch world go around. We always appreciate you. Anybody who checks out the VODs here on Twitch, checks the VODs on the YouTube Prod Story, also greatly appreciated. Seeing those numbers helps keep me motivated. If you need a well thought out solution, you need a thinking solution. Raven Hillbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions. And that's going to be it for me, everyone. I hope you have a good rest of whatever you're up to, and yeah, I think that'll do it. Yeah. Bye.